Right, I'm going to turn everything back on. That should be us all live. The first thing people hear is yeah.
Hello, everybody. It's been a while since I've seen you. Blah-de-da-da, blah-de-da. Hello, everybody.
The nice boy formerly known as Max.
Just went full Burnie.
The nice boy formerly known as... So, am I a different name now?
No, you're old James.
You're old James.
Old James.
Oh, have you guys seen that they're removing hosting from Twitch?
Yeah, but it's actually a good thing.
Is it?
From what I've looked into it, because when people would host on, like, do you know how most people go through TikTok these days, like to find a new streamer?
Yeah.
They will. Oh fuck! I forgot. I need my phone. Give me 2 seconds. Shit. I'll be back.
Professional.
Someone just start playing like some elevator music, but technical difficulties across the screen.
You came here for elevator music.
Technical difficulties. La-di-da-di-da-da.
Please hold the line. Your call is very important to us.
The Twitch stream you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Thank you.
Hello, Tuna.
Oh, wait a second.
Yay!
Yeah, it's a good thing because when people would click on like people's Twitch link on TikTok,
Yeah.
it would take them to a channel, and then the channel would be hosting some other streamer, and so people would go, "That's not the streamer I wanted," and just click off immediately.
Oh, I see.
So stop stuff like that. Twitch could redesign their entire website, but they're not gonna. Nicola Tuna's here. Right. Welcome back to Know Your Role, our fun D&D show with our great cast. We are on episode 4 of the show.
Yeah, boy.
We've got plenty of stuff planned, but I'll go into the kind of interesting one. Michael, do you want to say what you play and what your name is?
Hi, I'm Michael. I am Michael. I play Odeysus West, a half-orc grave cleric, and that's me.
Okay, Brad, do you want to introduce yourself?
I am Brad. I'm playing Starling Pike, Hexblade Echo Knight multiclass.
And Max, do you want to introduce yourself? Because you've maybe not been here in a while. You know, you might have missed a couple of sessions. I don't know. People, you're a new character.
First of all, I missed one session, and it wasn't my fault. We did try to figure this out, Ian, and it didn't work.
But just you've forgotten.
I'm a Burnie Bremlin, and I am a half elf. So yeah, that's it. Ex-wagon salesman, stand-up comic protege, boomerang wielding fucking bard.
Boomerang.
Okay, boomer.
Bangarang. Well, to be fair, I am the boomer of the group.
I don't even know how old your character is, so we don't know that for sure. Like,
well, I know how old my character is.
Elle, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Elle. I play Valericia and Mythidor, and I am playing a ranger Fey elf.
And James, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm James. I am playing Max's replacement, Moryn. A human bear totem barbarian.
Max is dead. Long live James.
We also do have another cast member called Raz, but Raz is running a bit late because they were at the LARP Empire, and there was just a lot of trouble getting out because there's a lot of congestion, I imagine, because it's traffic.
The Queen's
stuff
dead.
like that. Well, the Queen's going through. the Queen's going through Scotland, so it has nothing to do with it.
Bad luck, guys.
Bad luck. What was I going to say? But yeah, Raz hopefully will join us later. They play Venis Hawthorne, a human cleric. I think everyone. I think everyone here. I think everyone here is level 5. Just kind of.
Yeah.
They've all just we're on episode 4, so they've spent a good little time together. But yeah, hey, what did you want to ask, Max?
So I've just read what Nuclear Tuna put on the group. What does OTP mean? I'm really showing my age here.
One true pairing.
One true pairing. So do you want to know what one true pairing means?
Yeah.
No, you didn't know. You went and then didn't know. It's like when you have like two fictional characters that are not together, but you put them together in a couple.
So who are you, Nuclear Tuna? Who is your OTP then?
Oh yes. Oh,
I was gonna say,
I think it's Moryn and Burnie.
oh,
hello,
God!
Oh.
I just realised these two now get to talk to each other.
I'm
Oh,
going to tear him
God.
in half. I'm going to split him down the middle.
Like, crack,
In what way? In a
I'm gonna
in a
enjoy
sexy
every
way,
moment of
or
it.
crack you open like a
In a
coconut.
very visceral and violent way, but that doesn't necessarily mean it ain't going to be sexy.
yeah? I was just about to say. So in a sexy way, right? I mean, we don't know what Bernie's into.
Well, Burnie knows what he's into.
Bernie could be a secret deviant.
I don't think it's very secret. Look at it. I don't trust that mustache.
Look at that way he's got that tie done up.
Oh.
He knows what he's about.
He ties his tie every morning like a fucking Shibari tutorial.
He gets
So-
a little bit tight, so he can always get choked.
It would be very unfair to try and ask James to recap the entire adventure up to this far. Also be unfair to Max because he doesn't bother to show up.
Shut the fuck up! I was there.
What happened last time, Max?
You guys were in the sewers still, and then you had some combat, and then you met me outside.
I meant to ask this. I don't meant to kill you out during stream, but how could you watch the stream but not participate?
So
Max.
it streamed for 5 minutes, stopped, buffered, and then started up again. And I'd miss a couple minutes at a time, so I was just watching it kind of intermittently.
Okay. Likely excuse, but okay.
Yeah, that seems sus, but okay.
Okay.
Well, I tell you what, right? The day after I left, my brother, like, they got their new like Wi-Fi contract, so they went from 3 megabytes per second,
Damn.
which is fucking super fast, to a whole 22 megabytes per second.
Oh my god! Welcome to 2002.
I know, right? That's what I get for having a fucking place in the middle of the countryside.
Okay, so if Michael, if you want to, we'll get the things underway. We don't have any fancy sponsors here or anything, but if you are watching, you can. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to us for free. Very, very easy to do. I think it's 30% off subs right now because it's September. But sub if you want to, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, all the money we use is probably goes back to the show. Just kind of buying things like new artwork and stuff like that. We're not like asking for
Good
a
mics for
whole...
Max and Ian.
What?
Good mics for Max and Michael.
Good mics for Max.
My mic's okay for right now.
I got a good mic for Mike.
Michael's a stand-up comedian right now because he has to hold this mic.
I just imagine like you're just walking around your room like you're giving it everything, but like no one's watching. We need Michael Cam for this entire game.
But
I'm here all week.
what was I going to say?
Stealing Bernie's gigs.
But if Michael, if you want to recap what's happened thus far up until this episode, I've realised the wrong thing is on the board, so we'll just change that over.
Okay, so to quickly recap, we all met on this island of, I believe, we met in Horseshoe, did an investigation for money, and then, long story short, got framed for a crime we did not commit, had to make a deal with the local, basically meaning that we would go to jail for 3 weeks and come back out. When we all got to jail, we basically kind of figured out, yeah, we are kind of screwed. We probably ain't getting out anytime soon. We found a way to escape through the sewers via a very sort of sketchy man who gave us all a key, who seemed to recognize Valericia in some way. We didn't ask many questions. Didn't really seem like he would give us many answers because he was batshit crazy. Went through there with another prisoner who got snatched away by some big undead-looking beastie. Went to try and rescue him, realizing that we lost Burnie. He had just kind of disappeared. We went through the sewers, found a new member of our party, Moryn of the Great Bears. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Who is a big, extremely intelligent barbarian, like known for his great intellect. Throughout that time, we fought a bunch of undead, and what was the monster? Was it called? Is it a shambling mound? Is that what it was called?
Yeah,
Shambling
Which
mound.
proceeded to wreck our shit. Literally, that is the closest I have been to a party wipe. At level 5. just managed to get out through the skin of our teeth and saw one light outside. As we progressed towards it, Odeysus fell over while everyone was being quiet, looked up to a firelight, and with none other than Burnie Bremlin standing looking down at Odeysus. And I believe that's where we left off.
That's exactly correct. So, we will get into our show. Give me 2 seconds to find our... Here we go. So, everyone arrived back at camp. That's the last thing everyone remembers. It's just kind of arriving back at camp with Burnie. You don't remember any words exchanged? So, Odeysus, you wake up in the middle of the woods. Looking around you, it's pitch black. You can make the faint outline of trees, and like you hear the wind go through the trees and almost kind of break them, but they're actually just kind of like creaking very, very eerily. You look around you and you can't see anything whatsoever, anything you recognize. All you remember last is being with your friends outside of the sewers now. But now looking around you don't see them at all.
There's no sign of a campsite or anything.
Nothing. So you're completely in the dark woods.
Oh, wonderful. Am I feeling better from a short rest, or am I still at 5 hit points and feeling like a sack of shit?
You're still at 5. You're full rest.
Full rest. Okay. You'll get up, and you said it's extremely dark, yeah?
Extremely dark the way, but you can see maybe moonlight, but it's not illuminating anything around you. You can see the outline of kind of black outline of trees. You do somewhat hear water nearby, but you don't necessarily know where it's coming from.
He's gonna get up, sort of try and feel his way so he can have one hand on anything nearby, let's say a tree. He's gonna be like, just kind of call out and just go, "Is anyone else conscious yet?"
You hear nothing back, but you do.
Oh, that's bloody wonderful.
But you do feel a strong presence behind you.
Eyes of the Grave. I'm gonna flash Eyes of the Grave so I can sense any undead. Anything kicking about?
As you try to use your power that's granted to you by your god, and the way you usually you feel emanating from your symbol, your religious symbol, you feel no path to your god here.
Okay. Odysseus is gonna slowly turn around.
You turn around, and about 15 feet away from you, you see a giant stag standing there with black fur. Its eyes are a weird mix of, it seems like, red and white, just kind of swirling around. Antlers come out of its head, standing about 10 foot tall.
Well, hello, you. I would offer you some food, but I seem to be completely out at the moment. Thank you for letting me into your territory. If you don't mind, I believe I will be on my way.
Where are you in
Thank
such
you.
a rush? You hear it speak into your head.
Kind of just dips his head and blinks for a minute and goes, "I'd like to believe this is the strangest thing that's happened in the past 24 hours, but I mean, it's up there."
Certainly is up there, but there are stranger things that lie ahead. Why, where are you in such a hurry?
I would like to find my companions and make sure they're safe.
Is it really
They're good people.
Is it really your companions that you look for? Or somebody closer to home?
Seem to know a bit more than you're letting on.
I know it. Some would say I know everything, but not all are true believers.
And who would say that? You're clearly not what you let on. You're not a stag, I'm assuming. What are you?
I am a stag. And also many other things, but let's just leave it at that for now, too.
All right, you keep your privacy. Yes, I'm looking for something closer to home. I thought I was on the right track, and I seem to have been waylaid. I'm trying to get myself on the right path again. At the moment, I'm not going to leave some lost strangers to their fate. That would be cruel. It would be a hollow victory if I found what I was looking for and abandoned them at the same time. Wouldn't you agree?
What fortuitous fate it would be if both your goals lie together.
What are you letting on?
Simply saying, maybe helping your friends would lead you closer to your son.
And how would you know this?
Because he passed by here. Not too long ago.
You see his eyes like flashed a little bit wider, and he immediately just snaps and goes, "Which direction? Where was he going?"
All in due time, of course. But he was not alone. He had a group of people with him, but they were not escaping the prison, but leaving. It seemed that they had a missive from, I'm not entirely sure who, but they were leaving. Quite a hurry. They made it to a dock nearby where some guards from the prison gave them a boat to sail to the mainland. From there, I do not know.
Prison officials.
Yes.
How many of them? How many in the group?
How many in the group? 5, if I remember correctly. There was your son, of course. 2 other humans with him. A full-on, full-blood orc. And a tiefling.
All right. Thank you for your honesty. Now I know how these things work. You don't strike me as the particularly magnanimous, charitable man, or whatever you are. You're looking for something in return, I'm assuming?
No. I simply wish to help you. I want to see a happy reunion. Mainly to ask, what happens after you find your son?
I'm still thinking I'm figuring that out.
Do you really think you can go back?
I would like to. What else is there?
He's been gone for a very long time, Odeysus. Even before he left. I believe you know that. There is truly no going back. Even finding him.
Who are you to tell me that?
The man that led you there. Well, the thing that led you there.
I will decide what I do in my life. Alexander will do his. I thank you for the information, but don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do with the rest of my life. Now, if there's nothing else, please leave me be.
And you see the stag looks at you, takes one longing look. Almost it feels like it's looking directly into your soul. Like you feel it piercing whatever veil you've tried to put up of like a mirage of toughness of not caring what this being is said to you. It seems like it's peering straight into your mind. And just turns around. Just walks away. Not swiftly, just walks away from behind a tree line and is gone. And as the
Odysseus,
as the stag disappears, you feel almost kind of like a cloud remove itself from you, and you feel lighter. And as you kind of look around you, you see the faint glint of a campfire light.
Odysseus will just take a deep breath, sigh, and then head towards it. Just a casual walk.
As you head towards it, you peer through it and you see in this campfire, you see the fire kind of crackling, and you make out one figure lying down. What is it you would like to do here?
I can only see one figure.
You can only see one figure lying down.
He's going to take a look around, see if he can see anything else, and if he doesn't, he's just going to walk into the clearing.
Are you looking directly, or you want to roll perception?
I'll roll perception just to see if I can spot anything else, if that's all right.
Okay.
That will be 22.
22. As you look out, you do recognise it as the camp unit that you met Burnie back outside the sewers. The person lying down you see is Starling. Starling,
Yes.
you are woken up by the gentle waves of water hitting your face. As you look around, you notice you're on a shoreline, and a land you're not entirely sure of. It's the middle of the night. You can't make out much, but you can see the waves crash upon you. You stand up on the beach surrounded by sand. You've not got any of your equipment or any of your belongings on you, only the clothes on your back. For some reason, you feel compelled to go over and look into the water.
Okay, I go over.
As you look into the water and look down, even though it's dark, so you can see the clear reflection of yourself as you look down. Although it looks a little bit changed, as you look closer, you notice it's maybe not quite your eyes. As you look closer again, squint at it and try to figure out what's wrong here. Its hands come out of the water, grab you, and pull you right back down into the water with it. You were only standing in maybe ankle high water, but you were being pulled down all the way through, I would say, hundreds of feet of water. You feel the water rush by your face. Not entirely, you can't see what's pulling you down, only its hands. Then all of a sudden, you feel your face again on sand. You almost feel like you've pierced some sort of like bubble or veil. And as you look around you, you see you're still underwater, but you're in some sort of air bubble type dome. The water is all around you. You see fish, seaweed, coral. But as you look up, you do also still see the moonlight far off in the distance. The moon only seems really small in the sky. As it shines down on you, it fully illuminates the dome that you're in. As you look around this dome, you only notice there's one rock in the middle of it. And you see standing with its back turned a tiefling with red skin and horns very similar to yours.
Hardy? Cardinal, is that you?
No. Turning around, you see a pretty perfect reflection of yourself, except with its eyes being completely black.
Oh, that's much worse.
Cardinal's not here. In truth, I don't know exactly where Cardinal is, but I've already spoken to him, so no need to worry there.
What did you say to him?
This is just about me and you, Starling.
Oh, my subconscious, my guilt is coming to have a chat with me now. That's wonderful.
No. Me and you had a deal. A deal that got you
Yes.
out of a very tricky situation.
And I paid my pound of flesh, quite literally.
Oh. There's always more to pay. Especially when you keep using. Do you think that just comes to you for free?
No.
Exactly. I had given you my gifts. Because, well, I see promise in you. See somewhat of an investment that at some point will be used to me in the future, but now there's not much to you.
Well, I'm not at my best. I have just been imprisoned and crawled through a sewer, and got eaten by some sort of monstrosity, so
That's very
apologies,
true.
I'm not on top form right now.
You see, he stands up and starts walking towards you. But one foot in front of the other, nothing quiet, nothing quick about his movement. It's just very, very slow and methodical. I'll cut right to the chase with you, Starling. There is something I want, and you seem to be in a position of getting it. I need you to retrieve this, and bring it to me. Once you have it, I'll be able to find you. You give it to me, and I'll give you all the power you need. Maybe even let you know what Cardinal is.
What is it I need to retrieve?
I want you not to tell anyone in that little gang of yours what you're looking for. What this is something very, very powerful. Something that goes beyond the comprehension of your kind. It's something that someone has that they think is their salvation. But for both me and you, it will lift us up in somewhere we only dreamt of. He leans very closely into you, Starling, and whispers in your ear. Rad, I'm going to send you a private message.
Okay.
2 seconds.
I hate when you send private messages.
Ooh, I'm so spooky. Right, hold on.
The time is just like getting spooky.
Suspense is killing me at this point.
Yeah, it's just like that time where,
Okay.
like, oh fuck.
I've now sent
This
it.
is where I would do an ad read, but
No, you wouldn't, Michael.
yeah.
Really? What do you want with that?
Don't tell anyone of this. I'll expect this task to be done. I'll be very kind. Within the month. After that, well, maybe I'll stop gifting my powers to you.
What happens
Maybe-
if I refuse?
All the gifts I've given you are ripped away. I know where he is, Cardinal. And I can find him. And I can do all sorts of terrible things to him. Do you really want your mistakes to be their repercussions?
No,
Then you'll do what
I
you're
don't want
told.
anything to happen to him.
Then you'll do what you're told.
What do
Now,
I even call you? All this time, after that deal, I don't even know your name.
I thought it was obvious. I'm your friend. At that moment, you blink back awake. You're at the campfire looking up. You see Odeysus standing there looking down at you.
Morning. Or evening.
Is it?
Yes. I don't know, I don't care.
Valerica,
Yes.
we'll stop there. The first thing you realise when you wake up is that you're on your knees. You try to move your arms to, like, check on them, but you realise they are bound behind your back. You can't move. Only thing you can do is be able to look up and down your head. You can't look what's behind you. The reason I say that is because you really want to look behind you, because you can feel a strong presence standing there behind you.
Oh,
Valerica.
what?
It took me a long time to find you. I'm not it's hard to explain. I'm not actually here, Valerica. It's complicated. I'm not supposed to be doing this. And I thought it was prudent to tell you. The people you're with, can't trust them.
What? Why?
They're not like our kind. Especially not like you.
All kinds.
Elves. The half of Eden's perfect, but all of them touched by darkness. They deluded themselves. Listen, did you retrieve the 6 keys?
Yes, we all have one each.
I can see what he's trying to do. It must be you who has all 6 of them. Now, when you have all 6 of them, it may feel like your body's trying to tear itself apart. They're very powerful. With them on one person, it can corrupt them, but with you, it's very different.
What do you mean?
The way you were made, you're not like any other elf. When we found you and we weren't sure what to do, there hadn't been a child of your caliber in a while. The way you move with the seasons is not a fancy parlor trick. It's much more than that. You're more in tune with this world. You're something of one of a kind.
I think you're forgetting that I haven't changed in a while.
Because you can't remember, and I can't tell you. Because you still refuse. You need to find it out on your own. And the keys will help you. Trust me on this. Having all keys in your possession and bring them to the lighthouse in the Half of Eden. South of the Half of Eden. Be able to remember everything and unlock your true potential.
How can I trust what you're telling me?
I was a friend of you. I was a friend of who you used to be. We sailed for a very long time and we travelled together, but I trust you wholeheartedly because of the life we had together. I wish you could trust me like I trust you, but it's not that simple to explain. I just need you to trust me.
It's kind of hard to trust someone when I can't even see who they are.
You can't see me because I'm not exactly here and I'm not exactly now. I'm in a different place at a different time.
I don't understand, but...
And looking upon me would cause a corruption in time, would break all of it. Because me being able to tell you this here stops what's going to happen. But it's very simple.
see.
It's very simple. All I need you to do is bring the 6 keys to the lighthouse at the south of the Half of Eden.
Half of Eden.
I know it's far, but I believe you're capable of the journey. But whatever you do not trust these companions. They will offer you things, and they will promise you things, but they are not your friends or allies. They only want the keys for themselves.
Right. I
have something for
will
you.
make a way.
I have something for you, though. It may
What?
not seem as a gift right now, but I promise you it is. And you don't necessarily feel a burning sensation, but you feel almost kind of like almost like fingers going across your hand, and you see a strange symbol start to brand itself across your left hand. 2 seconds, I will send you the symbol. And as you feel it going on your hand, you also feel the presence fade away from you.
Wait, come back. I'm not done.
You hear no reply.
What?
Settings are trying to send this fucking image, but it's still working. I wish it worked as good as the magic. Send the photo. Cool. I'll send it over to you. That's the symbol that appeared on the back of your hand. Your left hand.
Okay.
You then feel all around you start to kind of clear up. And as you feel able to move now, you look at your hands, you realise they were not bound in any way. As you look to your left, you do notice the glint, the small flare of the campfire. You recognise it as the sewer campfire.
It's like her just kind of like rubs her eyes, kind of like in disbelief because she's still very confused.
Mm-hmm. You gonna go towards the campfire?
Yeah. I'll walk towards it and like sit in front of it.
So you can see it, but it is a bit like a 5-minute walk. It's not close. It's quite far. 5-minute walk. So you start walking towards it. I'll say, is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. The aim audio may be a bit quiet compared to others. Okay, sorry. I only just saw that then. I'll move the mic closer to myself and turn it up. Okay. So you start to head back. Moryn.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Right.
You look up and do you know that feeling you get when you just doze off for a second and your head bounces back up?
I know it will.
You bounce back up and you look around the camp that you're sat at. And there's no people around you, it's just you, the fire crackling. But no one else around you.
Oh. It ditched me. Oh, I guess you didn't really know me then. I'll sort of sit up, go cross-legged, look around, make sure my stuff's still there.
Everything's still there.
Oh, good. Money, swords, axe, right. Huh. Well, that sucks. It seemed alright. Oh, well. And I'll, like, go into one of my belt pouches and, like, pull out, like, a little bone needle and a jar of ink and just start by the light of the fire tattooing my right arm.
Cool, you
Just bored.
do not defile our skin. You hear a voice echo from deep within yourself.
What the fuck? Now my whole... What? Who said that? And I start turning around.
There's no one else here, Moryn. It's just us.
But I gotta do this, because otherwise I'll forget that we killed that big thing. That's how it works. Where are you? Is this magic?
No.
Oh. I like magic.
We're part of each other now.
Oh.
You thought you could destroy me, but instead we became one with each other.
That sounds rather weird. Are you sure this isn't magic? This sounds like that magic stuff.
Very sure. You came into my home and tried to kill me. Tried to kill all of my sons and daughters. You almost succeeded. But
Well,
now I am a part of you.
I think technically they were already dead.
Dead and discarded. But I took care of them. I made them my own. They were mine. They were mine.
Well, yeah, but the money that someone offered to pay me to kill the big monster will be mine. So that's how it works.
Money means nothing for what I can offer you. I've seen what you're capable of.
Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but this well, go on then. Go on, Mr. Weird Creature.
We must spread our influence. We must fortify what we have.
Right, okay. You do sound a little bit crazy.
Port Violet is where we need to go. There I can spread.
Port Violet.
There I can spread and become a whole again and start anew. And you will be my champion.
I'm hearing what you're saying. I really am. But like, what's in this for me? And also, what I killed you. Well, actually no, I didn't kill you. The other guy killed you, and I helped. So why should I trust anything you're saying?
Because I can save the great bears. You
Well,
don't.
that's interesting because, as far as I'm aware, they're perfectly fine.
I have tendrils all over this land, stretched far beyond you can see. I've heard the king talking and his advisors. The bears have become a nuisance to him. They want to go straight for the supply themselves. They'll just crush them within a matter of days. But with me helping you, we can stop them.
Right. What? This doesn't make a lot of sense because, well, this is probably magic. Is someone playing a trick on me?
No!
I think.
It's no trick. You tried to kill me, but you're my only option to survive. So I need you now to take me to Port Violet. Let me grow into what I once was. And I promise you, I shall protect the Great Bears.
Okay. Follow-up question. Where's Port Violet?
On the mainland of our night.
It's on the mainland, right. And why can't I tattoo myself?
I would not rather you not defile your skin while I am in it, but if you feel like you must, then I will let you.
Right, you'll let me. Okay. Right, well, this has been a lovely conversation voice in my head. Do you have a name?
No one's ever asked for my name.
Right.
I've always listened through stone, wood. Only the death would come to me.
Right. You better pick a name real quick because I'm gonna think of a real dumb name for you.
When I have listened through stone, I've often liked the name Anchor.
Anchor. I like that. That's easy to spell. I think.
Well,
I think I spelled it right. I don't know.
I'm not going anywhere, Moryn, but if I were you, I wouldn't tell any of your friends what's happened here. They want us to understand the bond we have. What we are now is something different.
Well, I don't really understand it myself, and they know magic.
They won't be able to help you. They will only try to kill you. They want me out of you.
They'll try.
Exactly. We won't let them take us. But just if you want a reminder, what happens if you turn your back on me?
I don't even know where you are. How could I turn my back on you? Start looking around.
Will break you from the inside. And you look down at your hand, and your entire right forearm starts from the tip of your middle finger, turns black. It starts to spread all the way down your hand, all the way down to your elbow. Hand turns completely black and decayed, and even your ring finger and your index finger on your right hand, the bone starts to appear through. You notice maggots and worms start to crawl through your arm.
So Moryn's gonna like jump and start like batting his arm like that. It's real fucked up.
I can control you myself, but it will be harder. If you work with me, it will be easier for both of us. And you see it start to recede back into your arm. And you notice one of your fingers stays black though, just as a reminder of our deal. I'll keep this here. But I would return to your friends now.
Right, you do know I'm from somewhere called the Frostbite Isles, right?
Yes, I know everything about you. I've seen,
Yeah. You know what frostbite is, right?
This is
I've been cutting people's fingers off for like the last 20 years, mate. I'll just chop this fucker right off. This is shit. How am I gonna grip a sword?
Do as you wish. I'll just take another and another until my
And then you'll be left with no fingers.
You'll be left with no fingers.
I hadn't considered that.
Anything you do to me will only hurt you. We are partners. Do you understand?
Well, if I'm being honest, no, but yes.
Just take me to Port Violet, please.
That's it. Please. All right. Okay. Stand up and start looking for the campfire.
Cool. You're sitting right by the campfire.
Oh,
which,
right.
Which is just the perfect thing to say for Moryn. You go.
Fuck. There it is. Found it.
You go all right. You wake up in the campfire, but around you you see Odeysus, Starling, and Valericia still walking there. I was gonna say, Odeysus and Starling, you did not notice that Moryn was there. It almost seems like you looked, he wasn't there. Looked back, he was there. It almost seems like he was in the corner of your eye the entire time, but you hadn't paid it any mind, and now he's just reappeared. However, Burnie.
Hello.
Hold on. I've just looked there. Is there a Raz with us?
There is.
Yeah, but I was so engrossed in all the ghost stories that I didn't want to say anything.
I was like, and Raz is here! I was like, stop everything.
Just snuck
You
it in
ruined
the
my
corner.
moment, Raz.
Yeah, I did.
Welcome, Raz. Yeah, you've joined at a perfect time. Because everyone else is having their own little thing, so it's great that you don't really know anything. But if anyone says,
I've been listening the whole time on the drive back in the car.
Are you good to play? Yeah.
I'm all set up, mate. I've been sat here. I've been probably on here for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Well, do you want to introduce you and your character?
Hi, I'm Raz, or the Mini Arcana. I play Venis, a human cleric. Love you all.
So, Venis. You wake up lying in a field. Almost kind of like an open field, quite long grass in it. Lying on your back, you look up towards the stars. And they almost like ping at you or pierce your eyes. And a repeating symbol. You can't really make out what the symbol is. As you stand up, there's a road in front of you, and you see a small hooded figure. Cloak around it, looking directly at you. Not able to make out its face yet. It stands only at about 4 feet tall. Well, Venis. You've been up to no good, haven't you?
Hello, who are you?
You see he takes in the hood. So you see mid-length red hair, almost kind of like wavy curled going down to one side. A big red beard coming down as well. You notice it's the face of a halfling, but looks quite old, with a scar that goes down and an eye that you can see has no eyeball in it, and it's just left black. It just left there. No, to be sure, we've only met a couple of times. My name is Mir, although I thought you would remember that. No matter.
I'm sorry. I don't recognize you.
No matter. We only would have crossed paths a small time. You see, I also worked for the Artemio family.
You work. You're not here to take me back. I won't go back.
No, not something as dramatic as that. Although, nice moves on leaving, which was about time. Given with what happened after you left. Oh, terrible business that, but don't worry, I didn't have a part of it.
Terrible business?
Oh yes, well,
You
there-
call that business?
yes, after you left, they were all killed.
And you call it business? It was
Ah,
murder. They were murdered.
I had no dealing in it. I was just there. I've been hired by an interested party to figure out what happened. Being there, I did have a inkling of what happened, but not entirely sure. It seems, from what I can understand, something was taken, which left the Artemo family pretty defenseless. Do you happen to know what was taken?
Venis pats the inside of his coat to his book. Is it still there?
Yes.
No, I don't know what was taken.
Hmm.
I don't know what the infernal thing is.
But yet
I've not looked.
But yet you still took it. A thief with no understanding of what they took. Is that even a thief? Or is it... I don't know if they have a word for it yet.
They asked our family to have it. And so we hid it like they asked. We did what they asked. And we hid it. And then they
Venis. You're getting all worked up and emotional. It's not something that I can really deal with. It's a bit much for me. All of this emotion, it can really make what has to happen a bit uncomfortable. Now, I don't need you to worry. I just need to report back to my superiors. Exactly.
No, you don't. You don't need to.
Venis.
How did you know it was me? How do you know this is me?
I see everything. I may be blind in one eye, but I'm not stupid. I can let your friends know if that's truly what you want.
No, no, they can't know.
But I felt it was better if we keep it between us. Now, yes, I could hand you in here, and I could get paid, but I have other arrangements to make. So, if you want to keep this between us, I need something from you.
What are you trying to blackmail me, are you?
I'm not trying, I will. It's very simple. Now, I have other things to get to, but you see, he just tosses a pouch that lands at your feet. This will have all the information and all you need to complete this task. Don't worry. I'll know what happens when it happens. And you'll be free to do whatever you want to do with whatever you've stolen.
And if I don't complete this task?
Then everyone will know your secret. Everyone will know what you've stolen and what you've done. There won't be a corner of this world you can hide in. Your friends will turn against you. And everything you held here will turn to ash. But, no time like the present, eh? I've got to dash. Have a nice evening. And he just vanishes into a cloud of kind of dark mist. The pouch sits at your feet.
He looks up to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? He can see the stars, can't he? You said it was clear at the.
As you look back up, you notice the stars have never seen a kind of cold and cloudy night. Around you, you don't really recognise it anymore. And looking off and to your left, you see the faint glow of a campfire.
He looks up to the clouds, and he clutches the pendant round his neck. And he says, No, you said you'd protect me. You will. Did you protect them, though? And he snatches up the pouch.
Do you look inside the pouch?
Oh, yeah.
You look inside the pouch. The first thing you pull out is... Fuck, I've forgotten the name for it now. It's a stiletto dagger. It's quite a thin little dagger. And its own little sheath. It seems quite intricate and quite advanced. It's a little bit engraved. Has its own little kind of guard for it. But you notice in the middle of the guard is the Artimo family crest. But inside the pouch there's another thing. A small piece of paper with a name written on it. And I am going to send you that name.
Let me open up this thing. Oh, you son of a bitch.
What would you like to do now, Venis?
He summons the blue flame
Mm-hmm.
of his family in his hand,
Mm-hmm.
and he burns the paper.
You burn the paper? Oh. Okay, the paper is now burned. What would you...
And although he pockets the dagger,
Mm-hmm.
and he spits on the floor and says, "We're not your dogs anymore." And he starts running towards the light he can see, the campfire.
Cool. Start running towards it. Burnie. You remember in the sewers, you saw all your friends and they went to run off to find Hugo, the person that helped you escape your prison. They ran off, but for a split second you thought you saw a glint in the sewer. You turned to your left and you saw a passage. A slim passage that you thought, oh, I'll have to squeeze through here. Squeeze through very narrowly, almost chasing this glint as it went on and went on. Until you realised you were out of the sewers. Before you knew it, you were surrounded by trees. Realising you had escaped, searched around a little bit and you'd found a campfire. Campfire lit, with its pot already there, and places to sleep. You were separated from your friends. You thought the first thing you could do, the most responsible thing you do, was to wait there for your friends. So you just sat there, but before you knew it, you wake up in your family house, in your family room. Remember this room so vividly well. You spent so much time here as a child. Looking around it exactly how you remember it. And looking down at yourself, you're not exactly how you remember it. You're not as old as you are, but you see yourself younger. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Excuse me. I don't remember being here just a minute ago. So if you could tell me what's going on, please.
You hear a knock at your door.
Well, I mean, seeing how this is my home, I will also answer this door, and I step over to the door.
It's your old family home. It's not your home, your apartment in High Dawn.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, but it is like it's also my home. Do you know what I mean? So
you start to walk towards the door, but before you can get there, the door bursts open, almost completely coming off the handle. The hinges, sorry, hits the wall. You can see, goes straight into the wall, shakes some of your books and some of your little ornaments you'd collected for there, almost knocking them off their shelves. Your father storms in, looking like you remember him, but tall, almost seems taller, with a more angry presence, just looking at you with dark eyes.
you were never like this normally, Dad.
You can see him take a deep breath, and he composes himself. He goes over and sits on the bed, patting his hand next to the bed for you to sit down next to him.
Is everything okay? And I walk over and I sit next to him, and I would like to put my hand like on his back.
Don't touch me.
I mean, we were a very huggy family, so
No.
alrighty then.
I've always tried to be a good father to you, Burnie. I've not exactly understood what you do. I've tried to be there for you, but you're going to be a man now, and there's certain things you need to deal with. All these stupid jokes and stupid past. They're not something that men do. There's a business to take care of. There's other things to do. You're rolling around in the muck with nobodies. You have an important business to take care of. Now I know you want to go out and chase these dreams, but that's all they are. The dreams, Burnie. They won't ever become real. Eventually you will have to wake up one day.
Well, I'll have you know that your dream was to own Burnie's magnificent wagons, and here we are today. So, if anything, you're proving to me that if I follow my dreams with enough compassion and determination, I can achieve those dreams.
But the dream you have, it's ludicrous.
Says the man who opened a wagon company.
People need wagons. I say this as your father. No one is going to laugh with you. They will only ever laugh at you.
Well, that's not true because I did this hotel once, and they were laughing with me. I'm pretty sure. Now it was after I did fall over on my face coming in, but that was whole part of the thing.
Burnie,
Dad?
how can you not understand that? I've spoken with your mother. We had such high hopes for you, but if you want to go out and achieve these dreams, I guess I'll give you all the money you need. But you won't be welcome back here.
Well, this isn't the same conversation we had when I was younger, just when I went off to the Bard College, so I don't know what's going on here. I'm pretty sure this is like a dream or something, but yeah, I'm sorry, Dad. I'll let you finish.
Always in the clouds. Always there. I'm not going to be here forever. Neither will your mother. We can't keep protecting you from the world. Go off and chase this dream, but I only tried to protect you from yourself. I guess
Have you seen me? I'm not really dangerous. And I just look myself up and down.
No.
Also,
It-
you sent me off to Bard College because
it
I
puts
really
his-
wanted to.
He puts his
And then-
hands in his head and just almost tries to catch a moment to think as you're speaking to him.
Well, when you died, I then took over the whole Burnie, Bremlin's Magnificent Wagons company, and you know what? I done pretty well with that. I'll tell you that for sure. But then obviously, you know how the business went, and it didn't go so great, and I decided I'm gonna move on. In your name, because you told me, well, you showed me that dreams come true if you follow them. So that's what I did. And I'll tell you what, right now I've got 4 really nice people with me, and they talk to me, and they don't think I'm weird like what you're saying I am. So maybe you're wrong, Mr. Dream Dad.
Whatever friends you have right now, they're not there for you. They're only there to make money off you or to stick to you. They're not truly your friends. And you see he stands up, he takes out of his pocket a pouch of gold and places it next to him.
Well, I'm not being funny, but you weren't there for me growing up. You were always too busy with the company. So it's just me and Mum, and so far they've talked to me more in the past wee while that I've known them than you did for most of my life, in one sitting at least. So you've been supportive to me, but I think you were doing that more.
Do you think
out of
this is the
you
way to
as
speak
my
to
father.
you could speak to your father? Do you understand everything I've sacrificed, everything I needed to get, so that you could have everything you wanted?
Yes,
Burnie
but you also
Burnie wants
sacrificed
Burnie wants a
relationship
stupid
with
little
your
toy.
son.
Of course, Burnie gets this. Burnie wants to go off and spend all the family savings on bar at college. Burnie gets to. You don't understand how much pressure you put on everyone. You don't think how your actions influence everyone around you. You only
Well, you know what?
only ever think of yourself. See, you're doing it again. You're speaking without thinking. Just take a few seconds to understand people. Don't try to make stupid little jokes, and don't try to get a word in edgewise. Maybe just listen for once. We'll be happy. I need to leave now.
Well, you
I
know what?
wish-
You're not as good as my real dad.
I wish I
So-
could say more, Bernie, but you truly are a disappointment. And he walks.
Well,
he walks out, closes the door, and as he closes the door, you wake up, sleeping against a tree, with the stale taste in your mouth, almost like it's like you remember eating something, but you're not entirely sure. Then the memory starts to flood back to your head. You remember that you'd met all your friends that came back to you, and you were like, "Oh, all my friends came back." And in between the time not seeing them, you thought, "I should make them a nice little dinner so they have something to eat." And so you went around and you foraged up some mushrooms and you cooked them a nice soup, and everyone drank from this soup. But from just in front of you, maybe only 5 feet, you see the flare of a fire.
Well, I think those were some bad mushrooms. I may have fucked up here a little bit. And can I look around and see who else is there?
Are you looking into the camp? Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, everyone is there except someone you don't know. You see a massive human male stood there.
So
Barely-
real quick,
Mhm.
just so real quick, like, are they all like twitching in their dream or something? Like,
No.
are they all like?
No,
Okay.
everyone's awake. You were the last to arrive. And so everyone's awake, and everyone's just kind of staring at each other, not entirely sure what to say. You see another
Okay.
person stood there, large female, muscular, almost wearing no clothes whatsoever, and he seems to have a large greatsword, like a kind of wheel handler, right? Moryn? James?
Yes.
Is your sword like a giant, like, great sword, like a Zway handler?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't you touch my fucking sword, Burnie.
Everyone is now standing around the campfire. It's still, we'll say, about 4 a.m. The moon is just starting to set. Everyone can now see each other. Everyone is now 100% fine. You all got your health back. You all had a long rest.
Do I still have all my fingers, or is that one just gone?
That finger is still black and like kind of necrotic and smells funny.
Fuck. I'm gonna start putting. Has anyone got a dagger?
I'm just
Who
gonna
are
pull out
you?
the dagger.
Oh, great. Cheers, mate. I'm just gonna put the dagger in the fire. Just the blade. This is gonna suck.
What?
Burnie,
Sorry, real
Burnie?
quick. Who are you?
Burnie,
And
Oh.
why are you
Moryn,
stabbing
Moryn,
yourself
need
with a
Burnie.
hot knife? You know that'll hurt you, right? And I'd like to walk up to him and try to like take the knife away from him and be like,
It's
"This is
in the
self-destructive
fire.
Are you reaching into the fire?
Oh, I thought you were just heating up the actual like blade bit.
He
Yeah, I
is.
just put it. I am. So the whole thing's gonna be hot. Still probably
Yeah,
gonna burn myself.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try pry it out of your hands. Like
It's
this
not-
isn't really.
Is it
good,
in
you'll
your
burn
hand?
yourself.
Is it in your hands? Or is it just next to the fire heating up?
I don't know. What would be the most efficient, simple way to do it? Probably
I've-
just like
I've-
holding the handle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
holding the handle. So, are you going to try and take the dagger out of Moyne's hand? This man
Yeah.
you've just met.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, don't do that. That's really not good. All right, you'll hurt yourself if you do this. I don't
listen,
know why
Strange.
your parents never told you that
Listen,
hot
Strange.
stuff is dangerous and it will hurt you. So let's just try take this off you, okay? Let's
No,
just do
no.
this.
Listen, strange little elf man. All right, you
First
just
of all,
back.
my
up.
name's Burnie, and I've been with this group longer than you have. So
I just
You've only
stand
just
up
got
while
here.
while they're talking. I just stand up, come by Burnie, and I'm just gonna put my hand over his mouth.
But you only just got here.
I'm still
Right.
gonna try. I'm still gonna try pry this knife out of his hand.
Okay, then let's do this game. Can each of you make a strength roll, please?
Does that include me?
No.
Because I'm holding Burnie.
If you want, you're just holding over his mouth. But no, can Moyne and can Burnie?
19.
You're not gonna believe this, but I also got a 19 because I got a 20, but my strength is a -1.
Okay. What is,
It's all that anger from
But-
his arguing with his dad
but-
that has
but what-
made him strong.
But what is your
Dad rage.
What is your strength roll? What is your strength score overall, James?
16.
So, you go to grab the arm and pull it away, but it almost feels like you're trying to pull like a rock out of the dirt. Like it's like a boulder. Nothing's fucking moving. He's looking at you like a child trying to grab like a treat out of an adult's arm. Like you're not doing anything to move this arm.
Burnie,
Well, this
meet
isn't going
Moryn.
as I expected
What-
it to do.
What are you doing?
Well, you're gonna hurt yourself with this hot knife.
Well,
so...
yeah, but listen, I don't want it, and I'll hold my weird, fucked up hand. I don't want this to spread.
You look
So I'm
at
gonna.
Ah!
Yeah.
Everyone can see Moyne's like little black finger that looks all kind of necrotic, and you all get kind
Oh
of
my
a
goodness.
whiff of just like kind of decaying flesh.
Can I throw up?
When
Please.
did that happen?
What is?
Ah.
Hold on. What does it mean? Can you throw up? I don't know what that
Well-
means. Like,
Well, you're the DM, so
if you, I mean, like,
Yeah, but also I'm holding your mouth still.
yeah.
well, it happens because I smell it, and obviously I've had a privileged life, so that's not something I've normally smelt.
You do.
So-
you smell
I
it and
go,
get a gag, get a gag, and the throw up comes outside of onto Starling's hand.
Oh man, that is disgusting.
Holding
This
your,
is
Burnie?
the second time I've thrown up already.
Burnie,
Well, it's your
Me?
own fault.
Burnie, shut the fuck up a sec. Meet Moryn. Moryn helped us out in the sewers.
Hi,
Moryn,
Burnie.
meet Burnie. Oh yes, and by the way, Burnie, and I just want to kind of just turn him around. To go, how did you get out?
Well, you guys went one way, and I seen a little other passageway, and I just walked, and then I was out.
And you didn't think to tell us?
Well, by the time I turned around, you were all gone, and then I got a little scared because I didn't want to get lost in the sewer by myself, so I just thought, Well, they'll meet me out here eventually, maybe, possibly, but at least I'm outside. So, yeah.
I just grab him by the shirt and just go, we almost died, Burnie.
Whoa, but
I almost
Miss
died.
Pike,
I
I'm
mean,
not
that
gonna
does
lie.
sound like
I'm
the
not
smart
gonna
thing
lie.
to do.
Hold on.
put him down.
Hold on. First of all, West over there, Mr. Green Goblin Man, he was technically our leader, so he should have been keeping account of all the party members, and couldn't see me, so he should have come looking. So technically, not my fault, but West over there's fault.
No.
You're a
But
goblin.
first of all, I
I
just
thought
want to address
you're a
something here.
goblin. I
You
thought
just-
you were an orc.
You just referred to me as Green Goblin Man.
Yes.
Never
You
do
know,
that again.
Well,
Yes, you
know,
do
I'm
realise
artistic,
it's
Secondly-
rain.
so I was trying
Secondly,
to
I
find,
just want to
like,
point out that Mr. Bremlin was under no obligation to come with us to help that halfling. As much as I don't like being called Mr. Goblin Man, he was under no obligation to come with us. We made that choice ourselves. If he found his way out, I think it says a lot more about Mr. Bremlin than it does about us. I don't hold that decision against him, but it was his decision.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was scared because I did walk back, and then there was no one there. So
That is fair. It was a scary place to be.
yeah.
Walk
So
back
don't
in again.
don't make me out to be some asshole, Mister Orc. Okay?
I'm not. I literally just came to your defense. I don't know exactly what you mean. I just came to your defense here.
What just happened? Are you arguing with your own lawyer? What?
But
I've just
objected to your
described
own
that you went your own way. People can judge if they want, but you made your decision.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of misunderstood how you said that, and I thought
fully
you were
believe you.
coming at me, and so I defended myself.
Look, Mr. Bremlin, you're fine. You're out. You're safe. That's what matters.
First of
You
all,
just-
why are
you
you
drew-
calling me Mr. Bremlin?
Oh my god.
Are you Mrs. Bremlin?
No, I'm Burnie.
Burnie. Okay, Burnie.
Can
Miss-
you,
Glad you're
I think Mr. Burnie, what he's trying to say is that you may have done the cowardly thing, but it was the smart thing. Like you didn't want to get lost in there and eaten and turn into one of those gribblies.
Hey.
Man's
Exactly.
got it.
And you know what? Like, see if I had gotten lost with all of you, fine. Safety in numbers. But me, it's just me. So I thought, at least if I'm outside, I could maybe, find someone around, or maybe there was like a sewage worker that was going to check the exits or something, and I would have been like, oh,
And what
my
did
friends
you
are
do
in
once
there.
you got out, Burnie? What did you do when you got out?
Well, did you enjoy the soup that you ate?
Everyone
you
now,
enjoy-
everyone now remembers the faint taste of like mushroom soup that Burnie had made for everyone.
Yeah, what was in that soup? Because I had the weirdest fucking dream.
Moryn, may I interrupt you? Sorry, briefly.
Yeah.
Do you want me to have a look at your finger? Like,
Yeah, why
if
not?
there's anything I can do for it.
Yeah,
And
why
also,
not?
To answer your question, I just found the most colorful mushrooms because I thought the same way that sweet pastries and stuff always have fruit, and those are always the most delicious ones. So I went for
Oh
the
my
brightest
fucking
colored
god, Bernie.
mushrooms, and I
That-
made them into a soup.
That's pretty good logic.
I was
No.
not the
Thank you
smartest
very
person.
much. And I like to put my hand out and shake his hand and be like, "Nice to meet you. I'm Burnie."
All right, Bernie, I'm Moryn. I'll shake him with the gross hand.
I
I'm
feel
still,
like
Ah,
just
and I-
holding this. I'm
I
still
throw,
holding this
I
shirt.
throw up again immediately.
I can't wait.
Can I?
I can't wait for this.
Can I medicine check this gammy hand?
Yeah, you make a roll a medicine check. You walk over to see Moyne's hand and hold it in your hand. Well, Barney's also throwing off against the side.
Whatever a 19 plus 8 is.
19 blessed. So you
That's a good number.
hold the finger
Thank you.
and like you're trying to look at it a medical perspective, think like what kind of salves or ointments or something I can apply to this, maybe try and get it back under control. Do I have to amputate it? Do I have to apply leeches? But looking at it, holding it, your religious symbol starts to quiver a little bit.
Do we have?
I've got good news and bad news.
I like my
Bad-
vegetables first, please.
Bad news first. Fuck it. Go on.
That's why I said vegetables.
Yeah.
Vegetables before dessert.
So the bad news is it's magical in nature and possibly religious in nature. demonic in nature, maybe. I don't know. I'm not okay. But on the other hand, I can't see anything medically wrong with you. But it's magical.
You know, the more I see about this
Mr.
magic stuff, the less I understand it.
Mr. West, seeing how she said it was religious, and you look like you belong in like a
Burnie,
temple,
Burnie dear,
maybe pray it away.
Burnie, sweetie. I know I look beautiful, but I'm a man.
What?
Burnie is now confused. These
Odysseus
feelings I
looked
have.
at her as somebody who has also just been like called something he is not, and just goes, "I fully understand where you're coming from."
I'd like to go up, and I just want to like just touch his face and be like, "Yeah, you really are gifted, aren't you?"
Burnie, could you roll an intelligence check,
Yeah,
please?
Burnie, can you
first-
roll an intelligence check, please?
Before I do it, can I say one thing?
Yes.
I'd be like, I've seen a lot of handsome women in my life. I've not seen a lot of beautiful men, though.
Thank you, Burnie. I'm flattered.
And that's a 9.
Yeah, I'm really flattered. Thank you. Are you going? Could you
really confused me there.
Could you? I mean, could you stop touching me in the face now, please, Burnie? But I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Mhm.
I
And
just like when Bernie says beautiful men, I just kind of roll my eyes and go, what am I then, chopped liver?
Well, you're not a man. You're a
It's-
tiefling.
Oh.
Burnie.
Wait, do tieflings not have the normal parts?
How has he insulted
Well, that's
three
what I
men?
We very much do, Moryn. Believe you me.
Wait, are tieflings not just like one gender? I thought you guys
We're
were
not a
like...
gender, Bernie.
No, I know that, but I thought
It's
like
like-
tieflings were just like.
It's like having a
Burnie,
conversation with my
Burnie.
dad.
Odysseus
so-
is sitting down. Odysseus has got a stick. He's sitting down. He's currently like just drawing tallies in the ground of like
Fucking-
every time fucking
I'm
Bernie
I'm
insults
not
someone.
gonna lie.
I didn't
This
realise
has been a
Bur-
very confusing night for
I
me.
didn't realise Burnie drank Stella.
Is this like all the pent up the fact that you missed a session? Is
Gonna
this all the
insult
pent up
everyone in
rage?
turn.
No. Bernie's just he's not really sort of clued in with everything, like, with a lot of
we
things.
know.
So he's just like he means no insult by what he says. He's just genuinely
Max,
thinks like
Max.
saying what he thinks. What?
We understand that. You're playing it perfectly.
Okay.
Venice looks very flattered. Like he's very flattered that you think he's beautiful.
So
Bernie, you've
Mr.
been
Pike.
around the block. You've been around. Yes, you've been to various places.
well, I've not spoken to a lot of people. If that means
So in all that
anything.
time, you've never seen a female tiefling.
Well, I'm not going to lie. You have a lot of the same facial structures and things, so I do get confused. That's why I thought it was just one.
Wow.
I thought you guys maybe like, I don't know, summoned
Wow,
the
fuck.
baby. I don't know.
Wow, fuck you, Bernie.
This,
Well, I'm
to be fair to Bernie, I've been travelling for 6 months, and you, my friend, are the first tiefling I've met. So, I mean, maybe he's just a bit dim.
Well, I mean that's not very nice, but I see where you're coming from because I seem to have insulted a lot of people tonight.
Oh no,
You haven't
I'm
insulted me.
very flattered, Bernie. Actually,
Of course.
I haven't been insulted.
Well, this is
Oh.
a record. It's been almost a week since someone last came up with misguided racial ideas about my species, but that's fine.
Well, I'll tell you what, right? See, after we all have a good night's rest, maybe have more of this mushroom soup. 'Cause it's pretty tasty. You and you can just fill me in on all the details of tiefling.
I could do
Could
that pretty
I-
quickly now, Bernie.
Could
Yeah,
I have a
I'm
look at this?
tired,
Yeah,
and
male
I
tieflings and
probably
female
won't-
tieflings.
I
And there's a
probably
lot of
won't
things in
take it all
between.
in.
Could I have a
Let's go-
look at the
let's go
soup,
sit down.
please, Bernie?
Oh, yeah, here you go.
You
I
guys,
just
you
hand-
guys look down. The soup bowl is empty.
What does it smell like? Can I use my barbarian nature abilities to work out
We're
if
trying to
I've
figure out,
just
like, what kind of
You don't have
mushrooms
to.
are in here.
You guys don't have to roll. It smells like mushroom soup.
Yeah,
Well,
but what
I
kind
did-
of merchants?
What
What
though?
kind
I
of
did
mushrooms? Are we
throw-
talking psilocybin
Oh
or
my
fucking
fucking
Are we
God.
talking like
Oh,
chanterelles,
mushrooms are the
truffles?
fucking same!
I did throw up over
Not all
there.
mushrooms
so
are the
maybe
same.
There's still some
Yes, they
mushrooms
fucking
in
are.
there.
They're all rubbery and they're all shit.
So
Love that.
as
You know what? You
Odysseus
didn't
does
have to eat the soup, but I was trying to be nice. So thanks for that compliment. I
It was-
said
That was
nothing
nice
to you.
soup. It was mushroom soup.
as
very much.
Odysseus does know a lot about cooking, can he like look at the soup and determine whether it is like poisonous mushroom or not?
Well, as I said before, I just threw up there, so I'm pretty sure there might be some mushrooms in there.
Roll a history check for me, please.
Roll
Odysseus.
food check.
History
mean,
check.
be
Okay,
fair,
that will be.
Roll for
that's not
fungi.
great.
I ate the soup and I had a weird dream, and now one of my fingers is rotting off. I think it's fair to assume that soup
hold on.
wasn't all good.
I don't.
You,
I mean,
you had
I
a weird
don't-
dream.
I don't think
Yeah.
the soup.
That will be a 6. It's not great.
So that's 6. A 6 is you kind of like waft into the kind of pot that's, even though it's like, it's almost seems kind of rusty as well. It's not in the best condition. As you look into it, Odysseus, and go, I would not cook in this. This seems like it's like so old. I don't know how he cooked in this, but you do get the faint smell of like iron, and like the smell of like almost kind of mossy smell that comes through you.
Quite a metallic looking soup.
So,
Maybe
Bur-
we should wait until.
Burnie, where did you find a cooking pot and bowls outside a sewer?
It's a good
Well,
point.
Funny story. I came out the sewer and I just walked a little bit, and there it was. And I thought, well, that's convenient. And then I went out and got the mushrooms and made the soup. Because I thought you guys would probably be hungry, because I didn't know how long you would be in there. I know West over here does have sandwiches. Oh, can I have a sandwich? Anyways,
I
so,
believe they've been confiscated. I apologize.
anyways.
Oh, so
I
you guys
thought-
really have no shit, right?
No, we had our things taken from us.
Prison life is quite hard.
You got any money?
I do. I don't.
Well, that's maybe I can help you out a little bit. And he starts going through his possessions. I got some money. Maybe
You-
we can buy you all some new shit.
You start going through your possessions and looking for your money, but realize your money is not there.
Oh fuck, my 100 gold! God damn it! Well,
God
well,
damn it, Ian, you've done it again.
the town does owe me some money because we killed that big Gribbly, and I suppose you all helped me do it.
I
so
don't think we can go back to the town.
Yeah.
Can I make a suggestion?
you
What's your
can-
suggestion, Bernie?
How far away are we from the capital, if anyone knows?
The capital? Why do you want to go to the capital?
Yes,
Well,
that would be a very bad
that's-
idea.
Answer my question first, and then I'll answer yours.
Well, we're
No, I want to know
currently
what
on
you
an
think.
Boat ride.
So
We are currently on an island. That's
Well,
quite a
I
long way.
I feel quite bad about this whole thing, because you found out I could have bailed you out of prison and all this, and now you've lost all your stuff. So I see when we get to the capital, I'll treat you all to some new stuff. How does that sound?
I want my stuff back.
Yeah, well, you can't have your stuff, but you can have new stuff, which
Bernie,
is
I
shiny.
think you're forgetting that we all wanted criminals.
Wait, you're wanted criminals?
Well, not
I'm a
exactly.
wanted criminal.
We
We
were,
were framed.
yes, we were framed. Unfortunately, that's why we got in this whole situation in the first place.
Funnily enough, escaping from prison would sort of point us in the right direction of being wanted criminals.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember actually leaving it until we were kind of in the sewers, because I was unconscious.
Well, yes, because you fucked off by yourself, you fucking idiot.
Well, first of all, don't call me that. That's just very rude.
That is
He's
hurtful.
right, you are a fucking idiot.
We were wrongfully accused of a crime, and we used as scapegoats, and we needed to get out of there. They were more or less, they were more or less torturing some of us.
Oh.
Who is it that owes you money? Is it the
Well,
bailiff?
someone in Horseshoe paid me to kill that monster. I was given that quest at the start of this here venture. So I'm assuming that the
who-
great voice in the sky will be able to tell me that, Ian.
It was the bailiff gave you the quest.
Yeah, the bailiff said he'd pay me some money to kill that thing.
The bailiff?
Yeah, nice guy.
That
What?
Pretty straightforward, but I liked him. No
He's the
nonsense
one who
kind
put
of
us in
guy.
here.
With
He's the reason we're in here in the first place.
Right. So the bailiff framed you all for prison, and then, well, maybe he hired me before, actually. How long were you in that prison?
I've got an idea.
Not too long, overnight,
Oh.
basically.
Oh, right. Well, he probably hired me before he even met you then.
Well, let's go back to the bailiff, so that way we can get... Sorry, what's your name again?
Moryn.
Moryn is money. More money for...
I like that.
Thank you. Anyways, I say we go to the bailiff, we get his money, right? And then at the same time, we try to sort of iron things out with him and be like, all right, what's going on with us? Because, you said you'd get us out of this. We're now not out of this. So...
Burnie, listen. Sweetheart, I get that's a good idea in your head. But how do you think the bailiff's going to react when we're supposed to be in fucking prison and we walk up being like, oh yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, by the way, we're not what we're meant to be.
Well, I'll tell you what, at least I come up with a fucking plan, sweetheart.
Why don't
Well,
you lot
your
just
plan
wait
doesn't fucking
outside of
work.
town? I'll go get the money, buy some supplies, and come out and give you them.
I like that.
And if you happen to, I don't know, see some equipment in there, in the bailiff's place, yeah, because that's where he asked us to put all of our things.
Oh, maybe I could take it as a reward for my good work.
Ooh, if you see it, yeah.
I just want to make it
That could
clear.
work.
Walking back to Horseshoe will take 3 days.
3 days? Wow. How fucking extensive are the sewer system?
You went in through like a different. You were basically told you
Ah,
didn't watch.
right.
You made a monster code from the prison sewer.
Ah, right. Okay.
So it's a free.
Right. Well,
It's a 3-day walk.
we can do a 3-day walk.
Why not?
Guys?
I've already come out of the sewers after nearly being killed. What's 3 days up top going to do to us?
Well, let's all have a good night's sleep, and then we'll wake up, and then we'll go.
Well, it is pretty much the morning, so we might as well go now.
Yeah, but
Also,
it's not
what was the? Well, it's 4 a.m. It'll be light soon.
How do you know exactly what time it is?
Because that's what the great voice in the sky said, Burnie.
Moryn can figure out from basically like living years on traveling. You can just more or less tell what time it is from looking up at the moon.
Can you tell me how to tell time? Can you teach me that, please?
Yeah,
'Cause
so
I
the
think
first
that'd
thing
be
you
really
want to do
handy.
is you want to go to the capital where they have those really fancy artificers, I don't know what they are, and you want to buy yourself a watch, Burnie.
No, I know that.
Alternatively,
if I'm
spend
in
25
this-
years living on the tundra where you can't get those things, and you pick up the things.
Sorry,
you know.
25 years in a tundra. Okay, got it.
Right, okay. What was the consensus on my finger? Am I cutting it off or not?
No. Let's
don't-
have a look. Like
I don't know what to do about that, Odeysus.
I kind of want you to cut it off.
I mean, I'll cut it
maybe you
off.
can
It's
figure out
only a
something.
finger.
leave it for now. We'll look at
Well,
it
what if
when
it
we start
spreads to the
traveling.
hand?
That's what I was saying, because the last thing you want is for it to spread.
Yeah, like what if it goes to my hand and then I've got to cut a whole hand off?
I
Ian,
see.
have
I
we?
say logical idea. It's cut the finger off.
Ian,
Yes,
have we got our
but-
spell slots back from a long rest, or are we still at?
Yes, you have your
Like-
spell slots back.
Let's see.
Well, Venis already said there's nothing medically wrong with him.
It's magical, so I don't think cutting the finger off is going to sort the problem.
Odysseus,
But
if
we
you
won't know unless we try.
Odysseus, if you go, I mean, you've still got your holy symbol as well. Does anything happen with yours when you go near it?
Give it a shot. I'll kind of walk forward and sort of take his hand and bring it up close to the symbol around my neck.
As you look at it, okay, you notice. You try to look at it in a way of like, again, can you apply some sort of healing spell or whatnot? But as you get closer, you almost feel your holy symbol try to pull away from it. Not like start to like levitate or anything, but it almost you can feel it get like stronger and try to stop you going any further with doing anything.
Melite doesn't seem to like that much.
Who's Melite?
Yeah, I'll second that. Who's that?
My god.
Oh,
Wow,
life, death, and
there's a
rebirth.
god? Where?
Well, because last time I asked you the name of your god, you didn't tell me.
Oh, we didn't exactly know a lot about each other at the time, but yes, Melite is the god
Well,
of
I asked if I
life,
could
death, and
pray
rebirth.
with you, and you said no. So
We are a bit more acquainted now.
Can I feel the finger and like move it like normal?
Yes.
Huh. Well, it's not like the worst thing.
How did this? Do you? Well, I mean, did you wake up like this? What happened with it?
I don't know. I mean, I had a pretty crazy dream, but it looks like something I might have picked up in the. Maybe it's some sort of. Oh, I mean, we were fucking elbow deep in fucking
Shit.
weird dead monsters and shit and that weird vine thing. So maybe it's just something I picked up from them.
Ian,
It
can I ask
was
a quick
magical.
question?
Yes, you can.
Is my symbol visible? Like, is it still in my hand?
Yes.
Okay.
It's almost,
Valeric-
kind of like branded into your hand.
Okay, Valerica walks up to Moryn and... Wait, you had a dream and now you have a black finger.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, maybe I had it before and didn't notice because it was dark.
Valerica looks at her hand.
that could be it.
Maybe
That's-
that is it.
That's strange. Valerica kind of like holds up her hand to like shoulder grip. I also had a strange dream and I now have this on my hand.
I'll paste the image into the group chat.
Oh, yeah,
Did you have that the whole time?
No, I only just got it.
It's like a candle, doesn't it?
Does either mine or maybe Odysseus' holy symbol react to it?
No.
To Valerica's?
Well, I had a weird dream. Let's see if I've got anything.
If
And
you-
I,
Can we
I,
all stop
I'm
having
gonna
weird
check my whole
fucking dreams
body.
for 5 minutes, please?
I'm sure it was the mushrooms.
Mm.
I mean, mushrooms don't usually cause you to have weird dreams and then suddenly strange
You-
symbols that
you
react
ain't-
to.
You ain't never
I
tried
like-
tundra shrooms, have you?
I like how you said they don't usually though. So maybe I found the ones that did. I'm
Got
gonna
to be
call them
honest, it's the
burnt
first.
shrooms.
I mean, it's the first time I've
I've
potentially
discovered
had
a
a
new
mushroom high.
fungus called burnt shroom. I'm gonna go collect them, and I just run off into the woods again to try and find more of them.
During the
Does he
middle,
run off on his own a lot?
in the middle of the night,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
go off and see if I can find
Cool.
any more of these.
Burnie
mushrooms.
runs off into the middle of the night to look for more mushrooms. Can you roll me an investigation check, please, Max?
He'll be fine.
Investigation. It's a 17.
Cool. So like the sun has now started to rise. It's now about 5. So you guys have been talking just for a while. So the sun starts to come up and just you start to get that see that like morning dew mist kind of come out from everywhere. The fires start to get a little bit lower and dimmer and not as provides much warmth. It's not a warm morning. It's kind of a cold and you can almost feel like the pressure of it might rain later on. The sky looks pretty blue, a little bit cloudy, but nothing too intense. And I mean, Halcrow, I'm here for your weather report. I'll be here.
Invitation
And now
to
the sports.
Yeah.
Well, that's.
I just look at the others and go, shall we just leave him?
Well, no.
I mean, he left you,
I mean, it was poison soup, but it was still soup.
and he made a fire.
That is
Well,
true.
oh no, I'm
You're
there.
not there.
he's
Yeah,
he's
I'm not
just misguided. I generally don't feel any malice from Burnie.
No, he's nice.
That's one word for it.
Look,
He's
the
pretty
problems,
sure.
the problems at hand, pun not intended, Moryn.
What's
In
what?
maybe a day or so, I can try something. But right now, I haven't exactly prepared what I can do to help. Give me time. Don't cut off your finger just yet.
All right.
For
'Cause,
all
I
we
mean-
know, whatever it is could be in your blood.
I'll
Spread regardless of whether you get rid of your finger or not.
I'll probably try to offer up some prayers as well. We'll see what
Oh.
we can.
Magic. This is amazing. Fabulous.
It's
Right.
all right. Yeah.
And Valerica, so what do you know about this mark?
Well, I'm not too sure. There was just a strange person in my dream. I couldn't see them. I couldn't figure out where I was. I thought I was tied down, but I wasn't. The marks has some significance, but I can't really remember. I remember being told I have to go to a lighthouse. But
A
other than,
lighthouse?
yeah, in the half of Eden.
Oh, all right. That's quite specific.
I know. I'm not. I don't really remember the details. Valerica starts like rubbing the back of her hand where the mark is.
There's no scab and there's no like. Hey, it's almost like it's healed completely. Almost kind of like a tattoo now on your arm, on your hand.
So
Is it
Are we-
black or is it like?
It's black.
Okay, right.
are we? Is this where we admit that we all might have had fucked up dreams? Because yeah, I had one, but I've not got any markings on me.
I don't have any on me that I can see, but that's because I'm wearing clothes. So
You're
maybe it's
not
from
there, Burnie. You're still looking
Oh,
for mushrooms. Shut up.
Shit.
You know what this
Shit.
is? This is like the scene in, you know, the scene in the first Shrek when Fiona sends Donkey to go find blue flowers and red thorns.
It's like sending Sam to go look for honey. That's a weed.
Oh, I've got a fucking headcanon with some mates of mine that the only reason he sent him off to find King's Fall is because he found him so fucking annoying.
So yeah, you'll discuss it. I'll say. Sorry.
It must have been the mushrooms, guys. I'm telling you, we've all had the mushrooms. It's the only like common thing. It must have been the shrooms. There's nothing to worry about.
I mean,
I don't think it was just the mushrooms.
can I pat my coat down, Ian? Do
Yes.
I still feel an extra item in my coat where there shouldn't be one?
Yes.
Can I pull out the pouch? There was a pouch, wasn't there? Can I pull out the pouch but without the dagger inside
Yes.
it or anything?
Yes.
Well, I didn't have this on me before, and I had a weird fucked up dream where I got this.
What? What's
A
in it?
pouch?
It was just a pouch.
Is it empty?
Well, yes, it's just a pouch.
So there's nothing inside it.
What a weird
He
thing.
Venis looks at everyone, and then he's just like, all right, there was a dagger inside it, but I don't know how I feel about that.
Does a dagger mean anything?
Apart from the fact they're nasty, and I don't trust random pouches distributed through dreams in with daggers in them.
That is Cleric 101, yes.
They are a terrible system of government.
Thank you for getting the reference.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. What kind of idiot keeps a dagger in a pouch and just poke a hole in it?
It had the DM went to explain something to Moryn and went, I can't believe what he just said.
I'm just an idiot.
There was a dagger in this pouch, but I've got the dagger in my coat. It was weird. It was very personal. It was a very personal dream. Did anyone else have that?
Yes.
Yes.
I spoke to a deer.
A deer?
Is that personal to you somehow?
I really don't know. I just had a nice chat with a big stag who told me to stay with everybody because things were going to go well and I was going to find what I'm looking for along with the rest of you.
Wait, you were told to stay with us?
Apparently so. The person said that I would find what I'm looking for alongside all of you.
Oh.
You seem to be very sketchy is a good word. Seem to be almost too willing to give me the information. I didn't really trust it. Then it walked off into the woods. And then it came over and first thing I saw was Valerica sleeping. And then all the rest of you kind of appeared one by one.
See.
Huh. I mean,
I
I
mean-
got told that there
Didn't
was
get any
one with
fancy
a
tattoos or
monster.
daggers or anything.
You've all kept me alive thus far. I have no reason to not hang around with you.
What do you
Yeah.
want a tattoo?
Not at this point in my life, but if maybe in the future I might hit you up on that one.
What?
Burnie.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah, so Burnie, you are looking for mushrooms, and you're not looking where you're going. You're more just looking at the ground and going, "Is that one? Is that one? No, that's a rock. That's that. Oh, no, that's a leaf." And you're just kind of like looking for these mushrooms over and over again. You don't realize how far you've gone, how much time has passed, until you look up and you realize this the bushes in front of you that just cover your body. You realize lead off into a shoreline, into a sea that reaches beyond far. But standing at the shoreline, you see a couple of prison guards on a dock. A wagon is next to it, and they seem to be offloading and loading on supplies onto a sloop ship nearby. The guards there probably seems 2 guards walking back and forth on the ship, putting things on. The rest seem to be guarding it. There seemed one guard stood there with more intricate armor on, just scanning the area. Can you roll stealth for me, please, Burnie?
Mhm.
So glad he's a rogue.
15.
15? That's fine.
You say that, but I have a +3 to my stealth.
So, they don't seem to catch you looking at them. What do you want to do?
Can I see if I spot any of like the weapons or anything that the group had?
No, you don't spot any of them. They are holding their own weapons, though. There seems to be... The big man in front seems to have a massive battle axe. The other 4 behind him seem to have a kind of long spears and swords between them. And there's 3 at the back that seem to be watching the ridgeline with them, who have longbows.
Can I Oh no. Well, welcome to Max playing D&D. So can I cast disguise self on myself, please?
You want to cast disguise self? Yes, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And so to look different until the spell ends, right? So I would like to look like a guard. So I'll still have like my face almost, but I've got like, do they have like helmets and stuff?
No, these seem to be not wearing helmets. They don't seem like entirely like on duty or the MD's watching them. They seem to be like just working away.
So I'd like to. Did any of the other guards have helmets on them?
No.
No, like just in general from the ones in the prison.
Yes, some did. Some the ones who walked the wall seem to have helmets on.
Right, so I'd like to have like the helmet on.
Cool.
And I want to walk up to them.
It's a helmet that doesn't fully cover your face. It's more just kind of like hard to describe. It's more kind of like that kind of traditional Greek helmet, or the one from the cover of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That you can see your face and your mouth and whatnot. I don't know exactly what it's called, so I'm not.
Well, I still like to have that because because of the head.
That's
but
fine.
Yeah, I like to wear that.
But you want to look like a guard, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk right up to them. I'm gonna be like that.
Hello. You see the main man. Hold there. Who are you?
Don't you recognize me?
No. There's only supposed to be us here. Why are you down here?
I was told by the warden to come down and help you.
Roll deception, please.
That is a 25.
25? Okay. Why would the warden want you down here? There's already enough of us here.
Why don't you ask the warden yourself? I was told to come down here and help, so that's what I'm going to do.
Alright, well... I don't have anyone out on patrol, actually, at the moment, so I could use you. If you could just fan out and give me a 5-mile spread of just kind of their surrounding area, that'd be good.
Well, real quick, I just want to ask, I'm quite new here, so that's why I didn't want to question the warden, but what are you guys like loading and unloading and stuff? Because she kind of told me to come down here and help use as more of like a training day situation. And I feel like if I was doing a perimeter, it's not going to really help me train to be a better guard. So I'll stick with you. I'll kind of see what's going on, and maybe you send someone else to do the perimeter search.
Okay, you are new here, so sorry for me. I'll explain things. I outrank you, so do what I fucking say. If you're going to walk the perimeter, you're going to walk the perimeter. I don't want you to lift boxes. I want you to scan the perimeter. Is that understood? If you give me any more back chat, there will be punishment.
Can I cast Charm Person, please?
Yes, you can. Completely cast Charm Person. Okay, we'll just figure out what I have to roll. Wisdom. Cool.
Wisdom saving throw.
I got the 19.
Oh,
I
shit.
assume that beats your spell DC.
Hold on.
You don't know what your spell DC is.
No, yeah, it beats.
Yeah. So I'll not say you like raise your hand there. I'll just say like you like really look at him, and he looks back at you and goes, "Is there any questions?"
What happens if I find something though?
Come back to me and tell me about it.
Because I think I may have found something.
What? And you're
on the way here.
On your walk down, you found something, but that wasn't the first thing you said to me.
Well, you know, it didn't really come to mind because I wanted to figure out what I was doing here.
Right,
and then I was going to tell you, and then there's this whole other
Right,
thing.
I understand.
And warden,
So, what did you find?
See, like, not where I just came from, but the opposite.
I'll be honest, friend. It's better if you just go with a couple of my guardsmen. I'll send you out with 2 of them. Henry, Sam, can you fill this new recruit to his point of interest? What did you actually find then?
I don't know. It seemed like someone was picking mushrooms or something.
He just looks at you. He takes a deep breath. I'm going to lose my shit very soon. Recruit, you can either go scan the perimeter, or you can go back up to the warden and tell me you failed on walking down here and reporting for duty. The choice is yours.
Okay. But how about you promise not to like finish packing in this stuff until I get back?
Move out!
So that way I can
now!
learn some things as well, because that'd be quite good.
He pushes you to the ground.
Oh well, there was no need for that.
Go out and perimeter now. If you're not, I don't expect you back for another couple of hours. Leave.
Okay then.
Hold on.
And what?
And make sure if he's touched you, does that change your...
Oh shit.
For example, you can see one for shorter. You can't change your border taste. Otherwise, the extent of your relation is up to you. The changes. For example, if you use this... no, it doesn't. Actually, no, he makes an intelligence check. 16? Does that beat your spell DC?
Yes. Oh no.
Oh dear.
So he pushes you to the ground and then looks at you and goes, "What is this? Some sort of trickster?" And you see,
Oh no.
He unsheaths his sword. You better get out of here before I cut your fucking head off.
Okay, well, I've got maybe another.
Get the fuck out of here now! And you see, he points at you, then he points towards the tree line.
Well, would you like to find the people that escaped the prison?
Max, it was escapees.
Because that's who I think maybe
right.
were picking the mushrooms.
I don't entirely trust everything you've just said to me. but I'll send someone else to go figure this out. You, however,
Well,
will.
What I'll do is I'll point you in the direction that they are.
He holds his sword to your neck, kind of like point the point to your neck. Just tell me where, and please be gone, you stupid little man.
I would like. Is there any fires near the boat?
No, there's not really any fires. No, the lanterns have been doused.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll just be like, okay. They were in that direction, and I point not directly behind me from where I came from, but like further down, like the coast.
Yeah.
And like so, like I'm getting them as far away from the rest of the group as possible.
That's fine, and he kind of like pushes the sword even further closer to your neck, almost touching it, and goes, "Now, scram." Do you leave?
I would like to cast another spell.
Fucking hell!
I'd like to cast Fear. It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. That is a 17. What's your spell DC?
It is. Hold on.
I'm gonna assume it beats
9.
it. A 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Your DC can't be 9, surely not.
Yeah, because
That can't be right.
Yeah, it's 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma modifier. So what's your charisma?
Okay, he's gonna tell us now that he has no points in charisma, even though he's a
I've
bard.
got 4 points in charisma.
Okay,
So your DC is 15.
yes.
Yes.
You thought it was
Okay,
9?
right
You thought it was 9?
Let's be honest. So now
it is me.
we all learned something new. The fear does not work. So again, you look at him and go, and kind of give him a glance and look. He'll now just point the sword like into your neck enough that it's kind of like cut it a little bit, not enough to like make it like you're gonna bleed to death, but it's like it's caused a slight cut in your neck. The next word out your mouth will be your last. Burnie?
So do you want me to still go
Oh,
or
fuck.
or
Okay.
what?
Okay.
And here's how we lost Burnie.
Burnie,
Yeah.
does an 18 hit you?
It does.
You are going to take 8 points of damage as he whacks his sword, like cutting it deeper into your neck. So now you have a complete cut going from the top, like kind of underneath your jawline, all the way to the back of your neck, pushing it along your neck.
Well, I don't like what you just done there. Is it just him that's there and the other guards
No.
have gone?
The guards are all around you. You've caused the most of
Oh.
course. There are fucking 8 guards around you right now.
I'll go, okay, alright. I'll leave. I'm sorry. Big misunderstanding, I guess.
Are you gonna leave?
Yeah.
So you start to walk away, but the archer keeps following you as you keep getting further and further away from their post, and he stops about before you go into the woods and kind of like he'd be lost to the rest, so the others can't see him, and just lets you continue walking out, and he'll stand there, just basically like, make sure you leave.
Cool. I'm going to run back to the group.
Cool. You run back to the group and kind of go into the camp. They're all just sitting talking, or maybe like having a rest, or just kind of like a kind of sleepless night. What do you want to say?
All right. So, don't say anything. Just listen to me and follow my lead. Are you all ready to have a fight?
No.
No.
Because I may have found all your stuff.
Wait, what?
Yes, there's guards. They were loading stuff onto a boat at a dock by the water outside the forest. I found them. I tried to get your stuff. He cut me in the neck. Long story short, I think we should go and do this.
I don't want to go anywhere back. I don't want to go back near that prison.
Well, do you want your stuff back, or
How certain are you that is our stuff? It could be
Well,
anything
it
being
look-
loaded.
So before we have this
Well, like-
full discussion, sorry to stop the momentum there. We'll have a break here so everybody can maybe go like pee or do whatever they have to do because we have been playing for a while.
okay?
So sorry to stop the momentum there, but now we'll have a little break. So if everyone wants to go pee, they can go pee. If they go get a drink, they can have a drink. But if they want to stay here and just chat about what's happened, they can stay here and chat about what's happened. But yeah, break time.
Sweet. I'm gonna go pee.
Same.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee and get a drink. Back in a minute.
BRB, everyone. If anyone's here, can talk to chat or like any chat with ask questions. Ask questions.
God damn it, Burnie.
Why is it always Burnie that has to get us into deep shit? Like, seriously. Not ideal, man.
I'm just looking at Valerica's artwork. I love Valerica's artwork.
Yeah, she's really pretty. I'm going to try and draw her in my
Who was
style.
the artist who drew these?
It's my friend. It's my friend Nicole. She's also me and Ian's co-worker.
Ah. Yeah, she's done an absolutely cracking job on all these.
Yeah, she's very talented. She does have like an art account and stuff, but she rarely posts on them. But she's done like artwork for like anime and stuff. It's really nice.
Is she like on Insta or anything?
Yeah, I can get her Insta and I'll put it into the Discord.
Yes. But yeah, I hope we don't end up back in prison.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that again. I really don't.
It's absolutely hilarious. I've loved every single bit of this.
Oh, it's been so fun. I really enjoy this.
Also, like, I was like driving home from Empire, and I was like talking to Digi, and I was like, "Can you put it on? I need to listen to what's going on so that I know what's going on when they get back." And then the minute Ian started it with like, "Odeysus, you're in a dream. There's a deer." And Starling, you're in a dream. And like, I was literally around the corner from my house when he got onto like Starling, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad that he started with a dream sequence."
Also,
get-
fucking classic Ian just like giving us weird prophetic dreams to
Love it,
potentially
yeah.
drive wedges between
I'm
everyone.
Telling you guys, it was the mushrooms.
So
I'm so glad you're with. I'm so glad you're with us, James.
It's the mushrooms. Fucking guys.
Like, I want to know what mushrooms these are. Like, what mushrooms in the soup?
I love the fact that we've just turned this into a whole like investigation of mushrooms. And fucking
What are these mushrooms?
Burnie wandered off to get some mushrooms and ended up nearly getting ganked by 8 guards.
That's
Can you imagine that if Burnie had just wandered off and we just never seen him again? The guards just dump his body in the sea. And are
I'll
like,
be honest.
lads, we don't mention this to anyone.
I gave him a lot of chances. I was like, this guard's got a fucking.
There was at least 3 failed like spells there.
There's a lot.
How many spell slots do you actually have?
As a bard, not entirely sure. Bard
It
level.
can't be a lot.
Bard level 5. Let's see. Max is a very casual D&D player. Like, he's very much laid back. Doesn't understand all his rules, but he's there to have a bit of fun.
No, he's awesome.
At level 5, there's 4 first, 3 second, and 2 first.
All right. Okay, it's not a massive loss then. I was going to say, like, he's used up 3 of his spell
Yeah,
slots and then come back and be like, hey, guys, you want to fight? And I'm like, what?
He came back with a cut on his neck going, you want to fight?
I don't know if Moryn wants to fight the guards. As far as Moryn's concerned, they're just guards.
They
It's
haven't
like, what
done
would I
anything
wanna-
at all.
They haven't done
Also,
anything.
I want to make it clear, just in case Burnie interpreted anything. He never saw your stuff. He just saw them loading boxes and crates on to the.
Yeah,
they were
we
loading
got that. We got
Yeah.
that.
We assumed as much.
So wait, were they loading stuff onto the boat?
They're loading stuff onto the boat.
So Burnie thinks that the equipment that you guys all lost in Horseshoe is currently at the prison being loaded onto a boat.
And that's
Not-
According to the
not
original
being-
plan,
it's not
we were
even
supposed to
being-
wait.
It's not even being offloaded from the boat. Like it's been sent here. It's just they're just taking it away from the prison now, I guess.
I mean, the original plan was we'd like wait in prison a couple of weeks, and the sheriff was going to get it, or bailiff was going to get us off the island. So
Mhm.
Yeah, but that didn't happen, so...
yeah,
How long
I
were
guess
we
it
actually
could've
in
been
prison for?
You were only there for 3 or 4 days. Nothing long at all.
That felt like a long time.
It did, because there's not the shit that went down as well. Like, Jesus.
Literally and metaphorically, especially with all that.
Yeah.
Time passes
Like-
differently in prison.
Oh.
So which of you was the king of the prison then?
None of them. I mean,
None of them. Were they the-
Odysseus lost a finger.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
didn't-
he's lost
didn't
it.
Didn't
Maybe.
Bernie write the warden's name down when she asked for
Yeah,
his
they
name?
went into
And
registration.
she looked at
Burnie actually didn't get into prison. He went to go to prison and then wrote something cheeky down. So then he got tortured for a day and then almost died and brought back to because they all rolled death saving throws, James, and they couldn't see their characters of what was happening to them. I just asked them to roll death saving throws.
Oh God. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
like, Odysseus lost a finger. Burnie was tortured. Starling got discriminated against. Valericia started a fight.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, I
Burnie
just
might...
got racially attacked just walking through the yard.
Yeah. Then they met a magical poop man.
Sounds like you could have really used a 7-foot-tall barbarian with 17 AC when he's not wearing clothes.
We could
The
have done,
ability
yeah.
to half all his damage. Some guy spits at fucking Moryn and he beats him to death with a sock full of rocks. What you in for? Well, now it's murder.
Is it just Michael and Max that are away?
I think so.
Think
Okay,
so, yeah.
that's fine. Brad's here, yeah.
Hello.
Okay, good. Just make sure.
Hello.
Can you not hear his melodious tones?
No, I can.
The clearest microphone in the world.
It's scary. It's like everyone I go because everyone's a streamer. Brad just goes, "I got this from an old job." I'm like, "Good God, it sounds like you're in my ear." It's such a great microphone.
I'm rocking a fucking Steel Series thing I bought from Game 6 years ago.
I'm using a snowball.
Nice. I've also
Yeah, I literally
recently...
just have, like, my little...
Mine was generously given to me by Kaiser Corner, who was in the chat earlier.
I saw.
He gave me his old recording Blue Yeti microphone.
Ooh,
So I'm
nice.
very
Probably
thankful
Yetis
to
are
him.
good.
I've
I'm
This is
recently...
literally just like an old like Sennheiser like professional work headset, and I'm just like it's only like 40 quid.
I have an Elgato Wave 3.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
It's a
Is
very-
that good?
I bought it with my Christmas money. That's not a lie. I definitely did.
I'm back.
Hello.
I really only bought this mic because I literally I went, what microphone? Because I watched Kinda Funny. It's a YouTube channel, and I go, what microphone do they use? Because it sounds really good. They'll get away free. I was like, I'll buy that. And then that's why I bought it because it sounds very funny. It's very funny. Very
Nice.
good. Is that Michael back?
Is me back?
How was
Yeah,
your
Ah, the stand-up
Just waiting
comedian.
on Max.
How was your pee?
It was a very good pee.
Man,
I
this-
peed and I went to
I'm
go
gonna
get a drink.
say, the screen, this whole like layout looks so much better than their six profiles.
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah.
You know what? I was thinking that when I signed on, I was like, "Oh, I'm there."
The fact that there's not 5 or like whatever, having a full party is so good. I mean, I've generally never played with a full. That's that a lie?
6 people.
No, that's a lie. I did like do like a shop game. It had-
Now I know the only reason you invited me, Ian. Symmetry.
yeah. No. James, you.
Well, to be fair, like when you look at the fucking the back, like the banner for the actual stream game itself, there was a space, so we did need to fill it out for symmetry purposes.
We did.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we did.
I
have
also
a
like that I'm
surprise
the only
event.
one
We
with a
did
little
also have a-
fucking watermark on my little guy.
I did. No offense to you, James, but I did try to fill the 6 party member twice, but both people let me down. And I was like, oh, I guess and
I guess that guy I met in Northern Kingdom.
Then I was like, we've only got 5 players. Oh, whatever. I'll run a party with 5. And then we met you at NK, and me and Michael went, 100% we should bring him in the stream game.
Nice.
So that was your.
Now you've entered the
was your-
hallowed halls of the inner Sunday game.
Yeah, that was your interview. That was your interview process. Was this? What was the?
It was me dressing up in various roles and spying on people.
You made a joke at some point that was something like, they call me Free Dagger John or something like that.
Oh, Johnny Two Knives.
Johnny Three Knives.
Johnny-
It was when you turned around, we had like a dagger in each hand, and you did the most says like I gotta tell you, this is pretty great. And I was like, this guy is a good D&D player, I can tell.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that. Was that when we were doing the ambush with the things with the guys?
Yeah.
And I stuffed knives in literally every conceivable part of my kit because I just wanted to be throwing them at people.
He also had to go into the fucking camp and like sabotage things, and like because it's lava.
And was really successful at it.
I was just
Yeah, like-
really like bombed the leaders.
You sabotaged the fucking salt and pepper shakers of all things.
I'm gonna be honest. That's because I'd sabotaged the anvil, and the guys at the forge shut it down for an hour. I sabotaged the alchemy setup, and then I was like, "Well, I've done the two main things: sabotage the war table, which they ignored. They just fucking knocked one of the things over, and then I was like, "Well, I've got one lammy left." And then there was salt and pepper shakers there. I was like, "Yeah, this is the one."
I like it. I would love it if there's like one guy who's just like, my day's been ruined. The fucking anvil's gone. The war meeting's gone. Well, at least I've got my soup. Like, goes to all the salt comes
Just
out,
put
and he's
some
like,
salt
"No."
on this.
So I spoke to the players that actually owned those salt and pepper shakers after the game, and I was like, was there any repercussions for that? And they were like, yeah, we went to a ref, and he was like, yeah, all they've really done is swap the salt and the pepper around. So everything that you make has either got too much salt or not enough pepper. Like everything just tastes bad.
There's a new big bad in town.
This
His name is
this
James.
stream has ruined my soup. Oh.
Oh my god, he's here!
It's a very soup-based game.
I was like, oh, I wrote everyone's thing, and everyone's like, hanging. I was like, it'd be really funny if like, everyone's had these visions, but then Burnie had also made them soup, so like everyone was like, what's that real, or was that like a mirage?
I'm convinced it's the
Silent
soup.
Ibis in the wood.
100% sure it's the soup.
We'll just wait for Max to get
Yeah,
back.
Bernie's accidentally found a couple.
We'll make-
I expected like a D&D group drug trip at some point in this game, but I did not expect it to be like a surprise one from Bernie's kicking.
Don't worry, bro.
Although now I look at it, I'm like, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes a
like
lot of sense.
it was kind of inevitable.
If it was gonna happen.
We're only on
That
episode.
would mark 2 occasions where you and me, Micah, where we've been in D&D games where we've then been drugged without our consent.
Yeah,
The first one when, like, the first one was obviously when, like, what was his name? Fucking Hangman Page fucking just blew powder in our faces and we tripped
Yeah.
balls for it.
God, yeah, I forgot about that.
I cannot
Agreed, I can't.
look at soup the same way. I don't think it'll be that gross. It's just mushroom soup, and I was like, yeah, Burnie just picked up random mushrooms, and then Max coming in with oh yeah, because I just thought pastries like the most colourful ones taste the best. I was like, that's the most perfect Burnie thing, that he just went around and went, oh, the colourful mushrooms, they'll be the best, and just chucked any old shit into this old pot, filled up with water from the
So many unedibles.
filled it up from the water from the stream, and then cooked it. And I can imagine you guys coming in angry, going, well, I made this soup, we'll try the soup, and then you poisoned everyone.
Just immediately just tripping balls, just like, whoa.
Just wait until
I've also just realized, like, we probably, like, all we've done is come in here and slept. So currently, all of our characters are still covered in actual shit
Yes.
from the sewer.
Yes.
Like, we all went prone at one point or another.
Yes, but you had some pretty cool soup.
That is,
I
but-
immediately
who
would
said-
like to have gone to the stream and washed.
Who says D&D has to be about Dungeons and Dragons? Like, the whole session could be about soup, and who cooked it, and who cooked the soup.
soup and
I
shit.
just
That's the
wanna
name of
know
the
what
episode.
mushrooms they were.
Ah, the real acronym is like dinner and dining.
The arguments have gone on this place as dinner and diatribes.
Now I want a Guy Fieri based D&D campaign. Welcome to
Everyone
Dining
everyone
Dungeons
plays
and
Guild
Dragons.
Artists and Bards.
Pretty sure there's an anime just about cooking.
I was watching what's it called? Game Changer the other day, and it was like 2 anime characters narrating their battle like over the top,
No, Max,
and they
we
started
can't hear
playing
you.
fucking
No,
Hog.
Max, we can't hear you.
Max,
What's
sorry,
that?
Max was like, can you guys not hear me? This is the most.
Oh.
Oh no! What does that mean?
Oh no. How long have you been talking,
It's
Max?
the most Burnie fic ever.
I was just gonna say.
He comes back and goes, "Who wants to get into a fight?" And then just doesn't speak for the rest of the time.
Guys,
Matt-
the game got me into having some mushroom soup, and I made a mistake.
I'm now on mute.
Oh, there we go.
Oh
Oh my god, Max is just
my
Jesus, Max.
Max, fix your
To be
microphone.
fair, he's fixed, I can hear him now. Or was that someone doing a really good impression?
I can't hear him at all.
Yeah, I
Can't
can't
hear
hear
I was
either.
nearly consumed by a gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
0 out of 10. Never soup again.
He's not speaking. He's not speaking on Discord, so I can't see. He's not lighting up.
I did once spend a good hour playing Apex Legends in university with my mic muted without realizing, having full conversations with
Oh.
people, and it wasn't until like an hour later someone was like, "Oh, James,
Hello?
we haven't."
There he is.
Hello.
Hooray!
There we go.
Hey. Honestly,
Oh.
I've been back since then. You guys were talking about that. I was like, ha! And then when Ian was like, and then when Ian was like, who said it had to be Dungeons and Dragons? I was like, oh, it could just be it's a Sewers and Soup podcast. And then no one said anything. I was like, well, I didn't know it was that bad.
It's the
Like,
most. It's the most fun. It's Burnie as you don't play a character.
He's like, Max is like currently crossing that out of his joke book, just like, that one didn't work.
you say that, Michael, but I've currently got a notebook. I bought a new notebook specifically for things
Burnie.
Burnie learns. So one of them is don't cook in old pots you find in a pre-made fire in the woods. New shiny stuff isn't as good as your stuff. New mushroom discovered. Burnie shroom.
You.
Burnie shroom.
I've got a great name for this book.
What?
Common sense.
Is that a fucking? Is that a fucking
Can it be
deep
Can it,
National Treasure reference?
can it be not so common sense?
Thomas Paine is turning in his grave right now.
Well, what I had done is in the like on the page, like on the first page, I was like Burnie's book of jokes, and then I crossed it out and wrote notes.
Okay, so we'll cut back into the game. So right now, the party have had some weird dreams. Not entirely sure if it's from Burnie's mushroom soup, or from like something else more mystical and magical, and not entirely sure. They all had a discussion about what had happened trying to fix Moryn's finger, but no one's able to figure out what's happened with it. Burnie went away to find more mushrooms, but instead stumbled upon prison guards, who were loading onto a ship crates and boxes and whatnot. He disguised himself using the spell, walked over to the guards and tried to get in with them. Oh, guard telling him to go walk around the perimeter. He said no. He said he was sent to help from the warden to help them. So he wanted to get that. They had a bit of an altercation. The guard pushed him, which made his disguised self dissipate and him to go back into himself. Realizing this, Burnie doubled down and said he knew where people that were doing illegal things were. Burnie then escaped, ran back to camp with a cut on his neck, bleeding, sweating, came back into camp, barreled in and said, I know where your guys' stuff is. It's on a ship with prison guards near it. And we'll start from there.
Okay. So, anyways, just I may have found your stuff, and all you need to do is just follow me. Now there are 8 guards. I know we don't have much, but I think we can overpower them with sheer skill and ability. But they may or may not have your stuff.
Burnie,
Hold on,
you
let
and
me
a-
finish. Let me
you
finish
and
what I'm saying.
You and
I went up
Odeysus
there.
nearly died in there.
It's besides the point. I think we can do it. I say, let's go, let's do it before that ship sails, because that also means we have a ship and we can fuck off.
Burnie, first things first, sit down. You're bleeding. We need to tend to that.
And I'd like to cast oh shit, where is it? I can't find it now, but it was a healing spell.
I cast a healing spell.
I can't find
You
it.
gotta tell me what it is, man.
I know.
It's not one of the name brand ones. It's a non-name brand one. Just put it there, healing spell.
Burnie's
Doesn't move
magnificent
much.
wound cure.
Words of
Just fucking get some mud in your hand and slap it on the hole.
Healing word. I cast healing word on myself.
healing
I
word.
cast Burnie's blood be gone.
Okay, you cast healing word in yourself. You didn't really
I suppose that'll do it.
didn't necessarily lose any health, but placing a hand on your wound, you see.
Oh, I fully healed. Nice.
Yeah, so the cut kind of recedes back into it, leaving only a faint scar where it was, but the blood is still there, so on your neck.
Okay, now that that's sorted, let's go. And I just trundle off into the forest again. I assume no one's following me, so I give it a second, and I come back and I go, "Are you coming or what?"
Burnie,
No.
you can't fight.
I don't want to fight the guards.
We've got no weapons.
We've barely got enough weapons between us to fight.
Does
Ah,
I-
anyone
in
want a
this
massive
stuff.
axe?
Agree with Burnie. Funnily enough, you all had
What?
strange dreams. The thing that the stag in my dream said, something I didn't mention earlier. There's someone I'm looking for, and that person left the prison in a group of 5 people, got on a boat, escorted by prison guards with some sort of missive, and left. It was the person I'm looking for, 2 humans, an orc, and a tiefling. That's all I know, but that's where I need to go. So I will be doing what I can to get on that boat. I'm sorry,
Oh,
what was
what?
that?
Are we all just going to listen to our dreams now? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that
no,
doesn't seem like the
heavens
smartest
no,
thing.
heavens no.
Bernie, can you confirm 100% that you saw our equipment there?
No, but
Then
I
why
think
the
it's
fuck
worth a
do you
shot.
think- Then why the fuck do you think it's our equipment?
I don't know. It was in crates and stuff like that, so I thought maybe.
I mean, the
it was there.
bailiff did say that we would be given a boat and sailed out of here, and our stuff would be there.
If our things are there, brilliant. If not, we can maybe get a way off of this island. Either way, if anyone else has a better idea of finding a boat, I'm all for
I
doing
have a question. I know I'm new to the group, and I'll be the first to admit I'm not the sharpest sword in the armory, but I can see a large problem with this plan.
Just the one?
Has anyone ever sailed a boat before?
No.
No.
Yeah, so you want to go and kill 8 people and take their boat, and then what? Flounder around in the water until someone comes along and shoots us with arrows from the shoreline?
Well,
Or
I'm
until
not
the
gonna
boat sinks and we all drown?
I'm not gonna lie. You're a strong guy, and West seems to be like a strong guy. So I thought maybe you guys could sit on either side and paddle with your hands.
You want us to paddle across an ocean?
Starling just starts screaming softly into his hands.
It took me 3 weeks to sail here on a massive ship from the Frostbite Isles. And it was
So-
there was like crews of men working in shifts with like ropes and stuff.
There, I doubt
Maybe
there
that
would
was
be
a
a boat
really
sitting
slow
there.
ship.
I doubt there'll be a boat sitting there without people to sail it. I doubt the guards are going to be the ones who do it, which makes me think maybe there are some people actually on that boat who can sail.
So we
There you
kill all
go.
the guards and then take the sailors hostage.
I'm
Yeah.
not particularly in favor of killing, but I understand that might be. I don't like killing at the best of times.
Bernie, what kind of ship was this? Did it have a sail? Did it have oars? Was it a large? Was it small? What kind of ship was this?
It had a sail, but it was small.
Probably a cargo ship then.
Nah, cargo ship.
So we could stow away.
How do we sneak onto the boat without being noticed?
We kill the guards, and then
I don't
we
want
hop
to
on.
kill anyone.
Bernie.
I'm not killing 8 innocent men, Bernie. I'd rather kill you.
For someone who's
We
not
may-
for Burnie who's not an adventurer, his bloodlust is real.
Look,
Listen, I'm just trying to go with what you adventurers would do. Me myself, I would.
Adventurers don't needlessly slaughter people, Bernie.
No.
Well, I've got an idea. Maybe I can
No.
convince them that I'll pay them off. I'll give them some money once we get to the mainland. And then once we get, or like when we're on the boat, see when they're sleeping or stuff, we can just push them over into the water. And then
And they'll drown.
and then we can just continue going.
Bernie, did you hit your head on the way back here, or were you just stabbed in the neck?
I was stabbed in the neck.
Did you find any of them
Well, that doesn't
mushrooms,
explain the
Burnie?
idiocy.
No, because I found the boat.
Right.
Burnie,
Maybe
they-
it wasn't the mushrooms, guys.
They won't take a deal without having something up front. That's if they can even be bought. Not everyone can be.
And
If
all
they
we're
were
really
ordered-
doing is kind of walking back to the prison that we just
all-
broke out of.
Well, you
And
know
we-
what? I had an idea, and it was maybe a plan, and you guys were all complaining that you didn't have your stuff, and so I thought maybe I can get it now. But obviously, my idea was stupid. Okay, so I'll just go find more mushrooms, and I just walk off in a huff.
Burnie,
Burnie.
Burnie.
Okay, he's gone.
stay
Right.
here.
Guys, Burnie's is Burnie gone?
Burnie,
I'm-
Burnie, are you walking off? I'd say Burnie isn't like he isn't like
I'm behind
yeah,
the tree, and
he
I'm kind
isn't
of looking at
he
you guys.
isn't he isn't gone. But you can see him. He's like a child off into the distance. Like I will run away. I will. And he's just like he's sitting down kicking the grass and whatnot, and just kind of like looking like a little kind of like unhappy child.
Just realised he's teenage Colin Robinson. That's what's going on. Right?
Look, we may be able to cause a distraction to buy us some time to get on the ship.
Guys, why don't we just walk to the town? I'll go in, claim the bounty, get your stuff, and come out. Why do we gotta sneak on
town's
board
3
a
days
ship?
away.
Yeah, so? Are you in a rush to be somewhere?
Well, if our things are on that ship, then yes. And also, yes, I am kind of in a rush. I need to get to the mainland. As I said
Right.
earlier on, there's someone I'm
Um,
trying to find, and they went on that ship. So that's where I need to follow.
We can get a boat to the mainland from Horseshoe, surely.
We can't.
Horseshoe is where we will get killed if we walk in.
This is probably our best bet of getting
Right.
off of this fucking island. And if our stuff is on there, then we may be able to. Then that works out great. Because the way I look at it, the bailiff said our things would be delivered to us and we'd be given a boat and getting off this island. This may be just the stuff getting set up ahead of time. So we may be on the right track, as much as I'd loathe to admit that Burnie might actually be right.
I was fairly sure that we were going to be there for at least 3 weeks. Setting up a boat 3 weeks early seems a little bit.
Yeah, it's not.
I would not think that would be the case.
It's not going to have your stuff on it, surely. Because,
There's
like,
a chance.
where did you say you lost your stuff?
At the prison.
I thought you lost it at the
They
what's his name's house.
They took
The
it-
guy made us.
Oh no, yes, you're right. It
Yeah.
wasn't Horseshoe.
So you lost your stuff in Horseshoe, and then 3 days later, there's people loading a boat near the prison, and you immediately assume that your stuff is on that boat.
Well, I just assumed that they took our stuff, and
So they
put
hiked your stuff
into the
3 days
boat.
out towards Horseshoe out of Horseshoe to put it on a boat 3 weeks early for you.
Well, you
But
never
we have to
know.
look at it this way. Regardless of whether our stuff is on there or not, they don't know we are gone. Well, they might know we are gone. We have probably less than a day before they send men out scouring these woods. Right? It is not going to be as peaceful as it is right now. So we have to scarper fucking fast. Now, we can either do that on this boat, or we can make it a hell of a lot harder on ourselves by staying here for a longer period of time. The longer we wait, the more difficult it's going to be to get off this island. I say we take this chance while we have it.
I agree. If we set up a distraction, we may be able to lure the guards away, and then we can make our way onto the boat
Yes.
and make our way off.
I just have one question.
Yes.
Yes?
If our stuff isn't on that boat and we're discovered, what are we going to do then?
We knocked them all overboard.
We sailed to Horseshoe.
We
I suppose,
bribed
so
them.
we
We bribed them.
I can bribe them. I've
Yeah.
told you before.
We,
I
we
have
bribed
money.
them. Bernie says he's got money. We bribed them.
Once we
And if
get
we're
to
not
the
able to
mainland,
bribe them?
all I need to do is get to a bank, and then I'll just take the money and I'll give it to them.
Your money is useless. Good.
You're
okay,
useless.
Fine. I just stand up. What, Bernie?
Oh.
Hmm?
Do you want to repeat that?
Well, I'm the one coming up with a plan.
You're the one who ran off.
To find the mushrooms because I thought it'd make us a fortune, and then I found maybe our stuff. So who's really winning this argument? I think Burnie.
Starling, don't take him on. Let's be productive here. We're wasting time by doing this.
But it would
As
be
these
easy and it would make me
guys
feel
are
good.
arguing, I'm just going to start poking my arm again with the tattoo needle. Just finish off the one I
Yeah,
started yesterday.
that's fine.
Look, how about we all go check out this ship, and we can all see what we're looking at from a distance, of course.
Yes, let's go. And I just walk off into the distance again. It's this way.
Is that-
Burnie, you're gonna have to stop running off, dear. It's third time is never a charm.
Gonna-
Let's go.
Gonna have to get like one of those things they have for toddlers.
Bungee thing.
Like the thing like the makes
Reins.
toddlers not run
But
off.
the rain, yeah.
Yeah.
I could get a little backpack for him.
So is everyone going to go follow Burnie now towards the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just go, as we're walking, I just lean to Odeysus and just going to go, if he keeps going like this, I'm probably going to drown him.
I can't stop you, but I would recommend not. As annoying as he is, I've got a feeling there's a bit more about him that could help us.
Burnie, could you make a survival check for me, please?
A survival check.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Don't prove me wrong, man.
Completely lost immediately.
That's an 18. I have +5 to my survival, so 18.
That seems like completely against anything we've learned about Burnie, but oh well.
Well, listen. He survived the rough world of the comic circuit, so.
Woo! Well,
and the rough world of business.
calm down, Mr. Gervais.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the wrong comedian.
So,
Thinking of Jimmy Carr. Yeah, I got mixed up. I'm sorry.
The one's mixed up Gervais and Jimmy Carr.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you guys all hike off. It is about like I'd say a 15-minute walk away from camp. You all come across this kind of like again tree bush line. It has only been like 30 minutes from when Burnie left. So before you get too close, you do notice the archer is still standing there looking at the tree line. Can everybody roll stealth for me, please?
Oh, I got a natural 20.
Burnie is the tree.
16.
17.
Also 17.
Non-natural 20.
4.
So proud of that. Like,
Everyone sees the archer and tries to. So Venis is more thinking about the dream of what happened last night and like the instructions that he was given to carry out. Without really thinking about it, steps on a twig and you hear it crack. The archer looks over to where you were, but you're able to kind of, I'd say, get out and just kind of like hide behind a tree. Not well. So the archer goes, "Who's there?" And you see he takes it an arrow and knocks it in his bow.
I'm gonna step out. Oh,
I'm
gonna be like this.
Fuck's sake! You see.
Wait.
You see.
Wait. I've got a proposition for you.
You see, he full on knocks the arrow and points it at you.
Can I just speak to your captain or whatever, please? I have a proposition,
Burnie,
and I think he might like it.
he launches an arrow at you. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit!
That's 18 points of damage. He smacks you with an arrow into the chest, knocking you to the ground. Clear off, or the next one will kill you. And he pulls out another arrow and knocks it.
Well, that seems like a completely unreasonable and unprovocated attack. He was just saying he wanted a business to proposition. But Moryn will just stand up from behind a bush. He said he was just being nice. Why would you shoot him?
How many is back there?
Well,
Whoa! Who are you? I've never seen you before.
you've got an arrow in your chest, mate. You can't let that go unanswered. He shot you in the fucking torso.
Thank you, kind stranger.
Listen.
I've never seen you before.
This man.
What are you on about?
He,
We met like
the archer just
last night.
The archer just looks back and forth. Right. I need you all to clear off now. You're not allowed to be
But
here.
I have
don't
a proposition.
care. I
Can
don't want.
make you rich.
I don't want to hear it.
You can have money.
I don't care. Clear off.
Venis looks like he's still hid behind the tree, but he looks up at both of them and just whispers, Please, can we go? Please, just grab him and go. Please,
I'm just
Moryn,
gonna-
I'm begging
I'm gonna
you.
pick up
him up.
Burnie. I'm gonna pick up Burnie.
Burnie, do you contest this?
A little bit.
So I'll just say a little bit because
Little bit.
Moyne's strong. So
Yeah,
you go.
there's nothing I can do.
He picks you up and you kind of go try to hulk out, but you go, this guy's a fucking building. Like you can't break out of it, so you just kind of sit there like a petulant child being put in its high chair. He kind of walks you back into the tree line. All of you.
Oh, I could walk him back to the tree line. That is completely true. Or I could throw him at the guard.
What do you want to do?
Oh my god, please.
I'm at the
Oh.
guard.
I
Throw
really,
him at the guard.
really want to yeet him at the guard.
It's
but
it's
Do it.
it's complete.
This is up
like
to you. It's completely up to
Yeah.
It
you.
seems like a dumb move. So he is an idiot though, but he's not an impulsive idiot. And this guard has. Actually, no, this guard has. I'm just gonna fucking take him back to the tree line. Moryn goes into override, and he's just like, "Oh, listen to the guy that told me what to do."
It's
Just
okay.
walk off with him.
So I say everyone slinks further back into the woods, about 5 minutes away, so the archer can no longer see or hear you guys. Burnie, you still have an arrow in your chest.
Are any of you good at whittling things?
I once whittled a new knife handle because I broke the other one because I gripped it too hard.
If someone has a flute or can make me a flute, maybe I can give them a song or something like that, and then they'll be like, "Oh, he's just a bard. Maybe he has something to say." And then
Burnie says all this, but everyone cannot take their eyes off the full-on arrow that is still embedded in Burnie's chest.
I think Bernie's in shock, to be honest with you. Like, it's there, but he's just like, it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still holding him up.
Odeysus, should one of us take that out?
Take what out?
Let's see how long it takes for him to figure it out first. I'm kind of curious.
Burnie, you look down.
That's-
Oh my god.
You look down. You see the arrow in your chest, and now the pain starts to kind of radiate throughout your whole chest and like throughout your the rest of your body.
Alright, now
I
let's
throw up.
do it. Come on, get on the
Burnie,
ground.
stop wiggling.
I throw up again.
It's not okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna say this. There's not enough in your system to throw up.
I'm just dry heaving. Just
Yeah, that's fine.
You want me to put him down?
Yeah, like get him on the ground.
Thought you meant like
Get off
I'm
me.
I thought
I'm
you
going to remove the arrow and cast Cure Wounds
On his front or back?
But it's
on-
in my
on his
front.
back, not like the arrow's going in his front.
I don't know anything about arrows.
You
Do
what,
I look
that's
like
a
an
fair
archer
point.
to
On his
you?
back, please.
I'll put him on his back.
Here we put one on his back. Odeysus pulls it. I say, Odeysus, can you make a medicine check for me, please?
Okie
You
doke.
better not make this sore.
That is 17.
17. So you pull the arrow out. Okay, nice. There's nothing. There's no excessive tearing. Place the arrow down.
19, sorry. 19, I got that wrong.
Even better. You then place. What did you say you were casting? Sorry, Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I was going to cast Cure
You
Wounds.
cast Cure Wounds over the wound. Burn it. The initial pain starts to go away, but you can feel like a phantom, kind of like, not like a pain, almost like uncomfortableness in your arm now. Okay, it's not like that. Chill the fuck.
It's
I
only a
don't like
little. It's only a little arrow, Burnie. It's only tiny.
Yep, you're bigger than me, so this is
Can
fucking
we,
massive.
so question. I assume we're being very insistent on doing this. Can we actually have a plan?
Yes, I think we should.
I
have
would
some
I would
plan.
feel much safer around you people if
Real
I had
quick.
a plan.
How much am I healed for?
Of course.
I was going to say, you heal 14 hit points.
Oh,
I rolled full. Hell yeah.
So I think the first thing we need to do is try and take out this archer.
I
We
could
need to
do
try and
that.
lead him. If we try and lead him away as best as we can, hopefully it'll be enough distance where it won't cause enough noise for the rest of the guards to hear. Then we either try and fight the rest of the guards, or we try and distract them and make a break for the boat.
I have an idea.
I also
Shut
have
up.
an idea.
I could just sneak up to him and beat him to death.
Well, yeah, that was my idea. I can
mean-
turn him invisible.
Valerica, your idea?
I can turn him invisible.
Burnie, shut up for a minute.
but I can turn this big guy
Burnie.
Oh
into
my
a ball.
god.
I do love
Valericia,
that.
you know
but
what Valericia does?
Get out of
Valericia like gets her hand. She just kind of like backhands fucking Burnie's head. Just like shut up.
Okay, can you? Can you roll a D4 for me? A D4. For me? Can you roll me a
Yeah.
D4, please?
Yeah, sure. That's a 4.
A 4. So we'll just say, yeah, Burnie, you take 4 points damage as Valerica backhands you across the face.
That was beautiful.
Yay.
I was wondering who'd be the first to do it.
Valerica, what did you want
Well,
to say?
now I
Okay, what I was going to suggest was if anyone could whittle me a very basic bow, I could maybe use the arrow that we've took out of Burnie here to create a distraction.
if we want to
I could
distract
just
him,
throw a
there's al-
rock.
There is something else though that we may work as a distraction, and I just pop my echo out. Just gonna go.
A complete.
But you
Pretty
pop your what out?
So the echoes is like an echo, like a kind of a great, almost like a ghost version of myself.
Ghost version.
Oh, I
It's like
thought
a
you were
tr- like-
talking about like a fucking Amazon echo. I was like,
No.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Alexa!
Alexa, play spooky sounds.
Alexa, how do you overthrow the government?
Alexa, intruder alert.
Me looking down at Burnie with an arrow in his chest. Oh, Alexa, this is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
Odeysus does take the arrow
Alexa,
and
stop.
begins to cast mending on it and hands it to Valerica and say, "Will this do?"
It's just an arrow, so there's no bow with it.
Not unless she's got a particularly good throw. But
Wait,
as I'm
didn't
saying,
we get some bows in the fucking
Yeah.
someone got a bow, right?
Yeah, we all have a short
Oh,
sword, and I
shit.
think Valerica got a bow.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I totally forgot we got that stuff.
That's
That's
fine.
my bad.
A lot of things happened in that sewer. Like I think we all kind of.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened. I was really just mainly distracted by the new person, so.
That's fine.
I am distracting.
So
He,
while
he is semi-naked.
Yeah.
while everyone's talking, you only realise there's 5 of you now, and that a very mouthful small half elf is missing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
if they don't kill him, I'm going to.
I mean,
Maybe he wants to.
where did he go?
Maybe he wants to. I mean, like, I can only describe this as mad.
I think we all know where he's going. Let's go and see what he's doing and intervene if we need to.
How
Yeah,
long have you
well,
guys
okay,
known
even
this
do they.
half elf?
Like 3
No.
days.
Do we know why he's like this?
No.
No.
Because he's a rich
he
boy,
just
he's never had to
listens.
work for anything.
Well, I've met rich people, and they've not been idiots.
Well, he is a fucking
Well, he's
idiot.
maybe he isn't an idiot. Maybe this is a genius move.
I
That's
don't.
my
I
level.
don't.
People
I
are
still
all
stand by. I don't believe he's malicious. If he was malicious, he wouldn't have stood out when I really badly fucked up hiding.
It's impulsiveness. more
He
than
saved
anything
my
else.
ass. He saved my ass. Is what I'm saying. But I can't dislike him. I just
I don't know.
Wish
I think
plans
I'm
were a
gonna
thing.
reserve judgment. So what is the plan? Speaking of plans,
I think the plan is go and intervene with whatever the fuck Burnie is doing and hope for the best. It's kind of taken the idea of a plan completely out of the equation by going off and doing this himself.
Yes, he has somewhat pissed a plan up a wall, so...
right? And remind me again why I can't just go to Horseshoe, get some money, and buy you guys new equipment.
Because we're wanted criminals, and if we set foot in Horseshoe, we're fucking dead.
Yeah, I'll go do it. I'm not wanted. I
We
was
Well,
only
hired
have
by the
to go.
3 days
bailiff.
to spare. They will scour these woods within the next 3 days. By the time you even get there, we'll be discovered and thrown back in jail.
And besides anything else, my equipment has great sentimental value to me. I don't want to be parted with it.
I
That
mean,
is
I do
something
understand
as
that,
well.
and I'll pat my sword. I do get that. Actually, that's a good point. What's yours named?
It doesn't really have a name. It's my shield. That's the most important thing to me.
You should name it. I'm gonna name it.
Does anybody
I'll
want?
think of something.
So are you guys gonna go and continue to follow Burnie? Like, well,
Yeah.
Have we got
Yeah.
any like invisibility spells? Have we got anything between us? Have we got?
I would
If you
just like
give
to
me
quickly
10
say that
minutes, I
Bernie
could.
did and used that as a weapon, but you guys were like, no.
You're
So,
not
and then
there!
backhanded me.
You're not
No,
there!
no, this
No,
is me just talking.
yeah. So be quiet.
The
No time
only
for real talk. This is D&D talk.
I don't really do magic, but I can talk to animals if that's useful.
I can teleport if I really have to.
What's a teleport?
Because I'm a Fey elf, I can teleport up to 30 feet, I believe.
What is a teleport?
I do the zoomies and I appear somewhere else.
Oh, you're really fast. That's cool.
That's a fuck boy.
Nice. Can anyone else do anything magic? Well, is anyone else? You've got magic, right? You two? You three?
Well,
You've all
have
got
ma-
magic.
We have some magic. It varies. We can do a few things.
Mine's a bit blasty.
Mine is very blasty, but I can also, as I just showed, one can become two.
Mine is quite situational, but it should work.
I don't really understand any of the words that you just said, especially situational. I don't know what that means.
We'll figure it out at the time. Anyway, we need to get after Bunny. He's probably the bloody
He could
hedgehog of
already-
arrows by now.
He could already be dead.
Exactly.
He's probably
That's
a
a shame.
decorative balding pincushion.
So where do you want? Do you want to go towards the ship again?
Probably best.
Yeah.
Cool. You all start to walk towards there, and where you saw the archer last time, there is no archer there now. Burnie, we'll go back in time a little bit. Burnie, you walk off towards the ship. You've cast invisibility on yourself. You walk towards. You notice the archer is now talking to the big man who cut you. All the people are around now, facing towards the archers are now all got their bows out. They're not knocked. They're ready to go. All the guards now are in defense mode. They're all got their weapons out and they're ready to attack if they need to, kind of in a defense position. You slip by them unseen and walk up onto the dock. You see the ship is tied to there, the kind of loose knot. Do you want to go onto the ship?
Yes, please.
You jump onto the ship. And it moves a little bit, but not enough where anyone kind of notices. You see there are two other kind of sailors there. One seems to be up next to the rudder. The other one is just kind of just not below deck, but there's a small stairs that kind of lead towards a table, and they're just going over maps and whatnot. What do you want to do?
So is there like a storage area that I could
Yes.
go into?
So
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
you go down.
I'd like to go.
You go down to where the small table is, and then you go down below that to another set of stairs, and you see there's underneath where the holding of the ship is. There are two beds. They're more like bunks, and then next there's a whole bunch of crates. I'd say there's about 50 crates. Okay, piled onto this ship.
Can I kind of open them up real quick? Is there any that I can open up and just kind of peek in and see what the contents are, and then close? I'm literally just lifting it an inch or two to see what's inside, and then closing it.
All of them seem to be nailed shut.
So I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna see if I can peer at the map and kind of see what the plan is. See if I can see it, or even see if I can on the way, when I'm down there, see if I can find an itinerary of stuff.
Looking at the map, you're right next to the guy who's also looking at the map. He's not able to kind of see anything like that. Looking at the map, it looks like he's kind of almost plotting a chart towards Port Violet. It does look like he has a stop along the way. I forget the name of the actual town that he's going to. Look at my world map. He seems to be stopping at the town of Willowvale, which is a small kind of town on the way to Port Violet. On the you see there is a manifest next to it, and it's all armor, weapons, rations, that kind of stuff. It's nothing like seems to be all kind of military supplies and nothing like
So I can't see anything as like that prison personal effects or stuff like that.
no.
Can I investigate sort of just around me, see if I notice anything that might be of importance?
Roll investigation, please.
18.
18. You look around you that on this ship, you don't really notice a lot of things, but you do notice that the military stuff supplies is marked with a stamp of the Kingdom of Arcanlight. So this seems to be more of a kind of military ship and not like a prison guard ship. So the prison guards need to be giving stuff to the military.
Right. Okay. Is that everything?
That's all you really see.
Cool. I'm gonna then leave the boat and go towards like the tree line where I'm pretty sure they all are.
Yeah, that's kind of you. You walk back out. You walk through because they can't see you right now. You look around. You do see your friends kind of hiding in the tree line.
So I'm gonna be like, right, guys. I just found the itinerary. I don't see any.
Everyone just hears Burnie's voice.
Oh, right.
To shoot.
Forgot you could do that.
So I have a plan. I can distract them, maybe, and then we can force our way onto the ship and go. It's up to you.
Maybe.
Are there
Did you-
sailors on the ship that we can make sail for us?
Well, it seems like it seems like they're going to Port Violet, but they're stopping. Where were they stopping again? Sorry.
Willowvale.
Willowvale, and then yeah, but it looks like they're just carrying a whole bunch of like boxes that are stamped with the Arcanlight sigil. So I think they're
Arcanlight.
just
Stuff.
That didn't really answer my question. Are there sailors on there who we can force to sail for us?
Did I see sailors, Ian?
I told you there were two. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there are.
Okay.
There's two of them.
So, yeah, if we can sneak on there and force them to do it, great. If we have to fight through them, not as great.
Burnie,
Well,
quick question. When you cast, I assume it's an invisibility spell. How many people reasonably can you?
Just me, or just
Ah.
one person technically. That's why I said I could do it to the barbarian and he could kick the shit out of the archer. But I'm doing it to myself now. So, do you want me to distract them, see if they'll all run away, and then we can board this ship?
Do you plan on distracting them?
I've got an idea.
Alright.
Please tell us your idea before you do it.
Well, I can make a big noise in the distance.
A
That could
big
work well with
noise.
this echo of Mr. Pike.
I
Well,
I
don't
can
know.
see that working.
I don't know what this echo is.
and I just manifest the echo.
Manifest. It looks almost exactly like Starling, except for most kind of ghostly kind of image.
Like that.
I think that could work.
Indeed.
You would assume it's an intruder they can investigate.
And most people assume that we're on my kind of don't exactly harbour good intentions at the best of times, but one that appears to be some sort of spirit, that's even more threatening. So hopefully that'll be enough to get them away. I can cast a few spells
So,
while I'm at it.
What do you want to do?
I think we should go for that. I think that plan will work to some extent. At least it'll work well enough for us to get onto the boat.
Indeed. I say we go for it. Worst case scenario, we have to fight. Best case scenario, we sneak on there without a hitch. Let's get into position.
Cool.
All right.
Where's everybody going?
I'm going to try and get into, like, wherever we would usually come out. I want to see if I can like, skirt around to either, like, the very left or the very right, like, as close to the shore to the side of where the opening was where we came out the first time.
No. Cool.
That way, if they do follow the sound, they'll go, like, right past us.
Cool. Is who is making? So Burnie's making destroy with the spell Shatter, and is Starling producing his echo next to it?
Yeah. So basically, once he's done the echo, then once he's done the shatter, I'll manifest the echo there.
Cool. So Burnie, are you placing the Shatter like 60 feet off to the right or the left?
To the right.
To the right, okay. So is that? I assume everyone's hiding, kind of like Odeysus is, right? Except from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
following their lead.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Barney, you cause something to shatter, and you see all the guards just kind of like the main guard. Everyone in line now. 4 guards at the front kind of form a protection line. There are 4 archers on the port itself. Who's out there? Your little friend. Your little friend came by.
And I just manifest the echo to make it move about 30 feet away from me, just kind of walking kind of slowly just in the tree line.
They see it and they go, "What the fuck is this? This is some." You see the captain turns around, goes to what and kind of like falls behind where the archers are, and you see he starts talking to the sailors.
I want to cast Thaumaturgy to make the ground start. There's tremors in the ground.
Under him.
Yeah.
Cool. You see, he's like starts to like shake a little bit. I'm gonna roll a thing for him. He's still standing. You just see he goes, "You gotta set sail now. There's some weird shit happening here. You gotta go now." You see all the sail go. "We haven't got all the stuff. We haven't got everything." "I don't care." And you see the captain starts to unwrap the rope that's attached to the ship.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy again to make my voice boom 3 times as loud, and just go, "Stop."
You see all the guards kind of like shaking a little bit, and the captain does not stop. He just keeps to untie the.
What's the distance between where we are and where the captain is? In feet?
Where you are and where the start of the dock is about 60 feet. Beyond the dock is about. Try to think how long. If I can count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about 40 feet long, but the sloop takes up the full length of it. So as long as you get to the 60 feet, I'd say it's the ship is about 80 feet away from you.
And
okay.
could we do that in enough time before he finishes unraveling the
Well,
ropes?
between you and him is 4 guards and 3 archers.
I'm going to go,
Well,
"Stop."
between everyone else, I'm invisible. Oh no, I cast a spell. Never mind.
I'm just going to go, "Stop him now."
Can you roll
Just trying to compel them.
Can you roll intimidation for? Are you casting?
Is there any?
Are you casting compel or?
Oh no, I'm just compelling them with
Kill-
the fact that my voice is booming 3 times loud and the ground is shaking.
They see that and they kind of like everyone gets a little bit scared, but they turn back to the captain and goes, "Do not move from that line. Stay in that line."
21 for intimidation.
21. Okay, so the captain does get everything untied. One of the crew runs up and goes, we can't, and the captain goes straight up and punches the guy straight in the face, almost knocking him completely to the ground. "I actually have to get back in line now." And he takes a deep breath, pulls the guy back in line and places him there, and the guard goes, the captain, "You can leave now. There's nothing worth of value here. I do not fall for tricks and conjurations."
I'm just going to make the echoes to start walking forward.
All the guards are facing you.
Okay.
The ship is now sailing away. I'll say it's not like
Shit.
it's not like far, but they put the sail up. It's caught the wind, so it's starting to sail away from the dock itself.
I'm gonna stand up from the bushes and oh shit! Wait, no, doesn't matter. I do not have that spell prepared. Fuck. Stand up from the bushes.
I'm going to try and fire Eldritch Blast at the sail to see if I can puncture some holes in it to slow it down.
Are you gonna fire it from your echo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just say you fire off 3 Eldritch Blasts. The kind of like green magic fires off and hit. It's not really an attack. Nah, fuck it. I'll just say it's pretty easy to hit. An Eldritch Blast is not really like. It's an attack. Is it an attack spell or just hits? Isn't it? I'm thinking magic missile. I'm thinking magic missile.
Yeah, it's an attack roll to hit.
Can you make an attack roll, please?
Yes. That would be 15.
15. Fortunately, it does go and miss from the sails, and it's kind of fly. They fly off in the distance, but the green flaring off from into the sky startles the group all a little bit, and you see them all a little shaking. Even more. "Stand your ground. Ain't nothing more than parlor tricks."
I'm a fire again.
Who at?
the sail again.
A sail. Another fire again, please.
Nat 20, son.
Nat 20. Can you roll that double damage, please?
Sure can.
Sets fire to the ship, blows it up.
That'd be 28 points of force
28.
damage.
28. So the ship is like, I'd say it's beyond the actual port. It's the actual dock. Sorry, but the Eldritch Blast does fire out and ring true, and you see it hits the sail, but the last one hits the top of the mast, forcing the top sail to kind of collapse in the ship itself. This, however, does not stop the ship from moving. It just damages the ship, and so it is still moving, but you have damaged the ship.
I'm gonna use sending.
Okay.
Looking at the soldiers that were there, besides the one that got punched, did any of the other ones look particularly like worried and rattled by Starling Pike?
Yeah.
I'm like not the one that was punched, but like another one. I'm gonna send a message with sending. I'm just gonna say, if you leave, things will end very badly for all of your friends. I suggest you turn back now.
So you see if it kind of looks shaking, it turns around and the captain looks at him and goes, "If you leave now, I'll cut your fucking head off." He takes a moment and kind of looks at the captain, looks at the tree line, and just grabs his spear again and looks towards the thing. "Come out! There's nothing here, the ship is gone. Whatever your cheap tricks are, we no longer care."
I'm gonna do a third stack of thaumaturgy to start making the sound of thunder to start cracking overhead, whilst the ground is shaking. Leave.
How fast is the ship going?
So that 40 knots, no, it's not going.
Goddamn speedboat.
It's not going incredibly fast. Like I said, it did seem like it was going to rain earlier in the day, so it's not like it's windy, but it's not enough to make it go as fast as it can. It is damaged also. It's about.
I look at Moryn and just I pat him on the shoulder.
I was gonna say it's about.
Castle.
It's in the water. It's about 100 feet away.
I'm gonna look at Moryn, pat him on the shoulder, and cast Water Walk and just say, "You can walk on water. Catch that fucking ship and force them to turn around. Go."
Oh fuck, that's a good idea. I'm gonna run.
Are you
gonna break straight towards the ocean.
Can you? So you're running in full line of the archers and that, yeah?
Well, if I run and dash, and then rage.
You're gonna rage?
I'm gonna rage run.
Okay.
So I've got 80 foot of movement.
Okay.
If I run, dash, rage. So I'm gonna rage, run, dash, and hope I don't get fucking hedgehogged.
So you run. You keep run as fast as you can.
Could I do something? Just as he sort of sets off running.
Yeah, so you see Odeysus tap him and say like, "You have water." What?
Yeah.
What do you also want to say to him?
I'm going to look over at the guards who are kind of in their little lovely, nice formation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast Sleet Storm on them. It's basically they're now in a 20-foot rainstorm, which is 40 foot wide. Everything's obscured. The ground is slick.
So
it's ice.
You see if this two men just take off and like left and right. They're trying to escape from the rain, the freezing hail. The captain kind of like has to like anchor himself, his sword in the ground.
Can they both make dex saving throws? The two who try to run.
Yes, they can. No, they can't. My d20 is on the ground. It's 14 and 10.
They both fall prone.
They both fall straight in their face, try to run away, but they're still clawing at the ground to try and get away. Everyone, hold your ground! And all the captain starts saying, "Move back!" And they're starting to move back towards onto the dock itself.
He looks up to Moryn and he's like, "Right, now you can go. Can't see you."
Right. Bye. Just start running.
Cool. You start running towards the ship. You get pretty like I see. With that, so you're raging, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. You get up to the ship. I'll say you're able to catch onto it. You looking back, you do see you're not like far away, but if you were to like not have water walk and drop into this water, you would drown essentially because how deep it is now. So you're on the ship and you see the sailor stops you. Whoa, friend. I'm just here to deliver the goods.
That's all right. What goods today?
What are you eating?
What goods you got?
It's just military supplies going to Arkenlight.
All right. Well, me and my mates need a lift to the Violet Port. Is it a Violet Port?
Well, I can't turn now.
Sorry?
I can't turn.
Oh, that's all right. Just go a bit further up the coast and pull in then.
I can't. I can only go in one direction now.
What do you mean you can only go in one direction? What kind of useless boat only goes in one direction?
It's somebody shot at it with some sort of green bolt and has knocked all the rudder off.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Yes.
Right,
We're not sure if we're going to jump overboard or not, but we see you guys out there and we're not entirely sure what's happening, so it seems like
they won't hurt you.
Here's the safest place. It's
That's
only
fair enough, isn't it?
It's only military supplies.
Well, yeah, you say only military supplies. I mean, I'm not really bothered about them, to be honest. I just wanted to lift to Violet Port, but then it's been a crazy couple of days, lads. Actually, let me explain. Moryn will just fucking tell the sailors. It's like, and then we thought it might be mushrooms.
You're talking, and the ship's getting further and further away, so you're now about like 150 feet away from the shoreline.
Yeah. So it's been a crazy couple of days. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if I should just help you guys steer this ship and leave those guys, because I mean,
oh no,
I've only known them for like 12 hours.
No. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong spell. That's fine. Don't worry. I thought water walk was only for 1 minute, and I shat myself. I was like, James.
I thought I was. I'm in the boat, aren't I?
Yeah, you're on the boat. I just thought you couldn't get back out. Yeah.
Well, do you think he was just like lightly jogging next to the boat?
No.
Yeah, just like running next to it, just like, all right, guys.
Well, that's.
I'll be on the boat, and be like, well, I could just. Could a third person help steer? Nah, I always feel pretty bad. I mean, they did help me walk on water.
So
They got this magic stuff. It's amazing.
You can try and make repairs, but I can't turn back.
Can you turn in?
I can't turn. It's heading in the one direction now. We're most likely going to hit a different city that I entirely intended not to go to. We're more likely heading towards Mckenna now.
Mckenna? I've never been to Mckenna. Right. Is there a way to stop the boat moving?
Yeah, I could throw the anchor down, but I'm not entirely sure what it'll do to the ship. It might rip it apart.
Right. I'm going to be honest with you, lads. They've kind of sent the muscle to do the diplomatic mission. I'm not entirely sure what the best solution will be here. And I ain't got anything against you, lads.
Are you guys pirates, or?
Well, no, actually, I hunt pirates, mostly. Well, inland pirates, people that come into land to steal people to go to slavery. Then we kill those people and release the slaves. It's a whole thing. I'm Moryn, by the way.
Do you want me to drop anchor? Do you want me to drop anchor?
What's the likelihood that that'll destroy the whole ship?
I don't know. Do you want me to drop the anchor or not?
Why not? Is it your boat?
It's the military. He walks over and just kind
of... fuck it. It's only the military's then, isn't it? I'll help you.
Pulls down, and the anchor gets loose. The anchor pulls down because the ship is still moving, and I rolled for this. You see the ship gets pulled down, and it almost pulls it directly into the water, and now the ship is just like half in the water, filling up, but currently doing circles around. So everyone on the shoreline sees the ship starting to sail off, sees Moryn jump on the ship, then starts to see it crash down, and it starts to go on its side, almost to like a complete 90-degree angle, not quite. And it just like starts, you can see it's now just coming round in a circle.
This was a big mistake.
This is not ideal, chaps.
abandoned ship. You should see like
I'm gonna pick up the
he-
sailors and then just walk off.
Are you picking them up? They
Yeah.
if they see you walking on water, they hitch the ride back. At
How
this-
many say? Wait, there's 4 sailors, right?
Two
Or is it
sailors.
2?
Two
right.
sailors. At this point, I would say the 2 guardsmen have ran off. They've crawled their way out of the sleet storm. The captain is now back all the way he can onto the dock with all of his men. The ship is currently doing circles, but is most likely going to fall over and break. You guys are on the shoreline watching this. Moryn, you run back off and drop the sailors off. The sailors, do you just let them go? Yeah.
I'm just gonna run to the shore as far away from the guards as possible. So like if the guards and the party are at one point of a triangle, the boat's another point. I'm going to the other point of that triangle to not get shot.
That's fine. They're more concerned with watching the ship now as it just kind of like tumbles to its death.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the guards down and be like, right guys, the sailors will be like, right guys, well that didn't work, but remember, you're the one that dropped the anchor. Bye. I'm just gonna run off into the woods and try and sneak back round to the party.
The two sailors run off together towards towards the tree line.
I think guys, we should cut our losses here, and whilst they're all distracted by the ship going around in circles, we should leave.
I agree, and I just drop my echo and drop the thaumaturgy.
Let's leg it up the coast and see if we can find another boat.
Yes.
Cool. So does everyone pull back?
Yeah.
Burnie?
Yeah.
Burnie, are you with us?
Burnie
Oh
was-
no, his invisibility dropped, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burnie, are you just coming away from here? Are you going further
Yeah.
up the coast? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just following.
Cool. You guys leave that entire situation behind. You start to walk further up the coast. I'd say you get about half a day. So good 8 hours walking. The sun is I'd say it's about 4-5 p.m. So it's starting to kind of cool down. You do come across another dock though. You're not. Are you guys trying to hide as you walk across the kind of coastline?
Yeah, I'd assume we're trying to be a little bit stealthy, considering we've just done a very loud thing.
Yeah, we're cautious.
Yeah.
Can everybody roll stealth then, please?
Have I reunited with the party?
We'll say you have, yeah.
Guys, I may have made some
16.
errors while on the boat. Oh, nice,
14.
25.
It's not your fault.
We've all come to
14.
a ship before.
17.
Let's see, with my stealth, that would be an 8.
An 8.
25.
You guys are all walking and quite talking quite loud. You've not really noticed the port yet, the dock, but as you get quite close to it, within like 40 feet, and you do see the dock, you see there's a single ship there. It's not like a slip. It's more like a rowboat with a sail on it. And you see a single figure sitting down there, just kind of hunched over, and just sitting. And you can see they're doing something with their hands, but you're not initially able to see what they're doing. They get their back to you.
Should we walk
Let's get a
over?
little closer, see who it is.
Maybe just one of us go over. We don't want to show up as a group and intimidate whoever it is.
Valerica, you're
Pardon?
I don't know who's the most diplomatic out of all of us. I'd probably
Me.
say you or Starling, maybe. Or Burnie.
But you know what,
Well,
Ben? You've done your fair
Wait,
share today.
wait,
You take a
Here.
rest.
Hear me out, right?
Oh, Lord.
I'll go.
Wait, let me say something. All of
Burnie,
you
you've
can
said
look
enough
pretty.
today.
All of you can look pretty intimidating. You have me show up, no one's gonna think they're in trouble. A tiefling shows up, they're gonna think, "Oh shit, what's going on?" But me and my bald head, I think they'll think they're okay. I look like a businessman who's in trouble.
He's got a point.
He does make a good point, actually. Yes.
Yeah,
he
but-
makes a really good point.
We've also got
my life, but
We've also got a young lady here that could play that card, and a very nice young man here that could play that card.
Why don't they
Imagine
both
me.
go? Yeah, why don't they both go?
Bernie, Valerica, I think you two could really make this work.
Yeah, and I put my hand up for a high five. I'm looking at her like dead in the eyes.
Oh, I was
Uh,
totally gonna high five Burnie.
I just kind of make eye contact with Burnie, and I give him. She just kind of sighs and then just like gives him like a full-hearted like fuck yeah high five, because why not?
And then this is where the session ends. It's a freeze frame and the credits roll.
No. So
Don't you forget about it.
that's the end of the campaign.
We just cut to the after credit scenes and Moryn's having to drown this poor fucking sailor. In the fucking ocean.
Are you
It's like, oh god,
so
Burnie again.
Are Burnie and Valerica both walking up to this figure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys both walk up to the door. I assume the rest of you are kind of hiding down, yeah?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
Yeah.
staying away.
Cool. So Burnie and Valerica, you both walk up to the dock, and it's getting kind of closer and closer. You notice it's quite a bit, kind of large, not like quite fat, is the way to say it. And you can see the things in their hand look like two, you would think daggers, but instead they're not. They're knitting needles, and they seem to be knitting. And as you get closer and closer, you notice this old fat woman just sat there, and she turns around to see you and goes, "Oh! Nearly scared the life out of me. Sorry,
I'm so
did
sorry.
they see you there? I was just sitting away from my own thoughts. Who are you?"
Oh, beg your pardon, ma'am.
We got stranded here on this island. Our
Oh.
boat started taking on water.
Oh, terrible,
Um,
terrible, terrible.
I know. So we're just trying to look around, see if we didn't want to go near that building because it seemed quite dangerous. So we were just along the water, and we seen you, and we thought we'd come up and see, where are we, and get our lay of the land.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Rough times you've been through. I've got no problem here. I do have this ship here. It's not really a ship. It's more of a wee small boat. But it's you're welcome yourself to it. It belonged to my late husband. He's just kind of he's just went off. He's just I've not seen him in a while. But
Oh well. We've actually got like the rest of our crew with us, and they've been trying to find other people as well. Do you mind if we all?
The more the merrier.
Oh, thank you. So, and I tell you what, right? Do you live here?
Yes, I've just got a cottage just inside the forest. I'm ready to like live on my own a little bit. It's just a little bit nicer.
And what is your name, please?
My name is Orla.
Orla what?
Just Orla. I'm not really high enough status for a second.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Because you've been so generous with us and letting us use your ship, I'll send you, once we get back to where we need to go, once we get back home, I'll send you a lovely thank you parcel.
So-
How does that sound?
That sounds lovely, but I can't. You see, you were shipwrecked.
Well, it just started taking on water, so we abandoned it.
Well, I say that. Is everyone else coming up? Oh, sorry, they haven't told you. Well, I'll say this. That must be some the ordeal. You all must be quite famished. How about this for a deal? You can take my ship. That's fine. You can have my little dinky. But you must come back to my cottage. I must be able to fill your bellies. I simply can't have it any other way. I adore cooking for people. It's nice to have visitors.
Well, you know what? I will take you up on that, and to sweeten the deal, it may not sound like it, but I am a bard, and I will play you the loveliest song of your choosing while you cook this lovely meal.
Oh, I've not heard the Hearts of the Mountain in so long. It's my favourite song. But
Well, then when I come back, I will play you Hearts of the Mountain while you cook as a feast.
You're such a lovely. Well, what is your name?
My name is Oren.
Odin. Oh, Odin's a lovely name. I'm gonna name my son Odin, but he's. These things go the way they do. And your name, darling? It looks at you, Valerica.
My name is Valerica.
Valerica. That's quite an elvish name, isn't it?
Yes, I am a Fey elf.
Oh, well, that's a very, very rare to meet your kind. But don't worry, you'll have no problem with me. I wish I could live eternal, be beautiful forever. But as you can see, it's not happened to me. And where are the rest of your friends then?
Oh, they're just behind us, so I'll go and run and get them,
Cool.
if you wouldn't mind.
Cool. Yeah. Everyone coming up?
Well, I'll be like, but just so you know, in case you get scared, we do have a tiefling and an orc with us, but they're lovely.
That's fair. I don't judge anyone based on what on what like their skin of their race, so that's a terrible thing
well,
to do. I judge them solely on how much of a bastard they are.
Well, ha 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 ha. Well, we do come from the mainland, so trying to you understand why I feel like I had to warn you.
You're putting a lot of stereotypes on you and your friends. You shouldn't worry about it. I'm not mad.
Because we live with it every day.
Oh yes, I can imagine it's a terrible business over there.
Yeah, excuse him, but we have unfortunately dealt with people who aren't so open-minded.
Well, you'll see none of that's from me. Is everyone else coming up?
I'm gonna run back and be like, over here.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll come up.
I'll head down.
All right.
I'll head up. I'll head down. So yeah, everyone comes up and goes, "Oh, look at all! Each one more beautiful than the last." Well, as I was speaking to everyone here, my name is Orla. I'm happy for I've understood your plight. Shipwreck is a terrible accident, but it's the work of the gods, and you can't really go against them now, can you? But you're happy enough to have my wee dinky here. You must be famished. I've got to take you back and have you all fed. I simply cannot do without it.
It is a very kind offer. Valericia just kind of looks at the group.
I really want to go.
That would be lovely.
You want to come?
As in, I want to. No, as in, I want to leave. I want to.
Oh, listen, son. You've nothing to worry about. You come back to my cottage. I'll fill your stomach. You'll feel much better then. Do not worry about anything. The dinky will still be here when you're back.
Can I roll an insight, please?
Yeah, you can roll an insight.
So what did you say it was you were thinking of doing? Like we're going to get fed and looked after, and we can take your boat. Yes.
Yes, I make a lovely cheddar scone, and they go absolutely phenomenal with these wee pastries I make. I take some raspberries.
I'm sorry. Did you say pastries?
Oh, I find these raspberries that are lovely to grow in my garden.
Whatever a 7.
I just
whatever a
turned the
17
entire
plus
group,
8
I'm like,
is.
Go. You look at her, and she's...
Is my bullshit detector going off?
She's just sitting there knitting. She's not even stood up yet, just looking at everyone, and she just seems elated, so happy that she's able to talk to someone. It almost seems like, finally. That's all you really get from that. What did you there say, Burnie?
I said, she says, oh yes, the raspberries and everything, and I turned to the entire group, and I'm looking at them in the most serious, look I've ever given the group. I'm like that. We're gonna go and get some food.
What time of year is it?
What time of year is it? I lose.
That was more to Ian than old lady Goulash.
Years. I would say it's just went from it's just the end of summer, going into autumn.
Yeah, makes sense.
That would make sense then. Raspberries are in season. I don't think Moryn's smart enough to put 2 and 2 together, but
you must come back. And she puts her knitting away in a little satchel bag that's next to her, and she stands up, but she looks like she's out of balance until she's on her own 2 feet. And she goes, right, well, you're coming. And as she stood up, you see she's in just kind of a dress made of this cloth fabric, but every bit of the dress seems to be made of a different piece of clothing. It's all been stitched together. She has a big woolly cardigan over herself that kind of almost goes down to her knees, but it's just you can see she's knitted it together herself. She's wearing this a hat that kind of goes over to the one side, and it's quite rusted, and almost like it's been sealed to her head. Her grey hair is quite thin, and she kind of falls behind her sides. And her face, even though it's quite full and chubby, you can see there used to be a young, beautiful woman there who's just age has just gotten the better of her, and she's just starting to care and just to be happy with who she is. So
weren't we no right? Venis says this quietly to everyone. Weren't we in a hurry to get going because we've now fucking alerted the guards and sank a boat and
I fully agree.
But I agree with that. But she's giving us her boat for nothing. All she wants to do is feed us.
That's what I'm worried about, dear.
We just tell her we're in a hurry and that we need to leave as soon as we can, literally right now. We need to go right now. We just tell her that.
I'm very concerned. I'm really concerned.
you're all saying this in hushed tone. She's just looking at you like, ready to go?
Yeah, fuck it.
And I'd like to do
sorry,
that. I'd like to do
shouldn't
that
use
thing where
language.
I put my arm out and she like puts her arm like around the inside of it and like I
Yeah.
help her walk back to her.
Come on, everyone, back to my cottage. It's not far. It's only about wee half an hour walk away. The ship will still be here when you get back. Don't worry at all.
Is it still daytime at the moment? Yeah.
The sun is the sun is setting, so it's about like 5 or 6. So it's almost like kind of orange hue on the shore.
Odysseus,
Right.
Starling, Valericia, Burnie and Moryn seem like they want to do this.
Well,
I'm not going to argue with whatever the group decides. I just want to hear everyone's opinion first.
I don't think we should go, but I think we should stay as a group. So if there's no stopping them, we should go with.
I mean, there's plenty of stopping me. I'm not actually that bothered.
At the end of the day, a bit of food and a touch of kindness isn't exactly a bad thing.
Yeah, and I
the
could
thing
finish
is-
my arm. That would
Is
be
this
good.
just an innocent act of kindness? I'm going to say Valerica looks at the little old lady and then looks back at the group. You know, I think we should take our chances. We do need rest. We need food. Yes, we do need to leave. We could just make the point of we can stop by for a bite to eat, maybe a small rest, clean ourselves up since we're still all disgusting, and then head in the boat.
That does sound like a good idea. We don't stay long, we just have the food and go. We do this as quickly as
Alright.
possible without being impolite.
Again, I defer to all of you on. Let's be honest, I can't do much on my own.
We understand.
Are
We
you all going back with the old woman?
Well, Burnie's already halfway there with her.
Are y'all following them back to the cottage?
Hey guys, hear me out. Right, Burnie's taken the old woman already. They're away.
No.
The boat's right fucking here.
They're stood there. The old woman and Burnie are just waiting for you guys to catch up.
Just ditch him.
Not a terrible idea.
I mean, I would like somewhere to sit and finish off my tattoo.
I like Burnie. I don't want to leave him behind.
I suppose we don't have a choice, but I'm not happy with the idea. But let's do this, eat as quick as we can, and get on that boat.
All right.
You start to walk through the woods you're all going with the old woman, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Is everyone going? I need a yes from everyone just to make sure like, no one's like.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
So you all start to follow. You all quite closely follow her back, and she's walking back with you. We all look absolutely mock it. I can't believe the state you're in. That sea must be like hanging with all sorts of diseases and whatnot. But I have a wonderful little like nice kind of like basin that's nearby me. You can wash up there. You'll be as spick as span as new. It's absolutely phenomenal. I go there, babes. Nobody's trying to peek on me. I can tell you that. And she's just walking back. She talks the entire way back until you arrive at her cottage. You see that like it once was made of like white stone underneath and like nice shilling, but now it's covered in moss. The vines go all the way up. The windows are covered in moss. Everything. There's a fallen tree next to it, and you can see there's a picket fence that used to be around it, but and there's like a garden that used to be in there, like all growing all different types of like vegetables and fruits. Since then, all looks wilted and just kind of like darkened. And she goes over to her cottage and pushes open the door. Do you all go in?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is creepy as fuck.
I'm going to stand at the entrance, and before I step across, Odysseus' eyes are going to flash a deep purple just for a second, and he's going to see Eyes of the Grave.
Cool.
So, let's see, what distance was it? Anything that within 60 feet
Cool.
of me as I'm standing at that doorway, that is undead.
Undead. You don't detect anything.
Could
You do, however, detect like almost kind of like a numbing feeling coming from behind the house.
Could I cast Detect Good and Evil on myself, please?
On yourself, yes.
Any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30.
Again, you get the same feeling of not like a strong feeling, but a very numbing feeling behind the house.
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna look at him and just say, "Do you feel it too?"
Yes, I do.
Feel what?
Venis's eyes are like
you get yourself
Venis's eyes
sorted.
have
I'm
like
just gonna
a
have, I'm just gonna
blue
have a quick,
sheen over them.
I'm just gonna have a quick walk, just stretch my legs. You guys get yourself sorted. I'm just gonna just take a few steps backward, turn around, and just
I'll walk
let
with
them
you.
slip
I'm
and
still a
go.
little bit troubled.
Cool.
See if we can get the last of the sunlight. Hey.
Everyone goes in the
Yeah.
house. You guys all, you two go behind the house, and you walk behind the house, and there's a couple of bushes there, and a couple of like almost like vines. Feels like they've grown over something, and you feel like you need to kind of like remove stuff to get to what's underneath it. Do you want to remove it?
Like push the vines aside, kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
You push it aside, and kind of knock all of it away to really reveal a headstone.
What does it say, Ian? What's the headstone say, Ian?
Here lies Heap Smile, husband to Orla, loved by his community. And that's all it says.
But when you said like a numbing feeling, what do you mean by that exactly? Like, as
Just
in like
kinda
you're
like-
something undead, or
Just like a numbing feel of just like, you feel a sense of like, not necessarily undead, of like, a place of, you could almost call worship, or like, just like peacefulness. The undead doesn't really clarify it, but it does feel somewhat like, even though the person is dead here, they are still very much living in a different place.
I don't think there's any evil here. Always good to check, but I don't think there's any evil here. Just
Maybe I've grown to mistrust kindness.
no, I don't blame you. Times are tough, and what me and you have been through for the past few days, I can completely understand. But let's leave this gentleman to his privacy.
Right. All right.
And as he stands, let me see what spell it is. Yeah, as Odeysus stands up, he's just gonna, even though I know it's not gonna do anything, he's just gonna put his hand on the headstone and just cast bless. He knows it's not gonna do anything, but it's more of like a gesture more than anything else. Just says, "Rest in peace, my friend. Your wife is a lovely woman."
Cool.
He walks right back round and goes to the front door.
Yep, you walk straight to the front door. Go in, and you notice everyone else is sat down at a kind of large table. Almost feels like the house gets bigger as you're inside it. You can tell there's a room off to the kitchen that is a kind of open plan. There's a kitchen line there. Orla's already in there, mixing up stuff, putting stuff in the hand. You can when you go in, it smells like open fire, fresh home baking, and just like, it's weird to describe. It just feels like you can finally take a way off it and kind of rest. And she goes, "Oh, everyone sit down, please. There's more room at the tables." And you go over to the table, you notice it's a little bit wobbly. It's okay, like maybe a little bit not put together. The chairs around are like obviously from different dining sets, but they all kind of like fit around everyone. Is everyone sitting down?
Yeah.
Venis sort of mutters a quick prayer and clutches his holy symbol to sort of like any kind of sign from this.
You hear nothing back.
And just sits down with everyone. Looks uncomfortable.
And you see Orla kind of slides this tray of like these kind of like wet pastries that are ready to be cut into like a big kind of stove clay oven. Shuts it and goes, "Right, where did I put the rest of the... Are you all wine drinkers, or is there some cider people here?"
Cider, please.
I really like tea. If you have any.
Tea. I can find you some tea. I'm not.
If not, I will have cider. Cider's all good with me.
Cider is lovely. It's a nice apple cider. It's not too much, but it'll give you a little pep in your step. And she goes over and she finds like 6 wooden mugs. Puts them down, pulls them up. Is it empty for the wine at all?
Wine, please.
Wine? Okay, I can. And she pours wine. She puts mugs down to everyone. And she says she sits down. She's got her own kind of like mug. Hers is metal, almost like it's her mug.
Just tea, thank you.
And she puts it down. And she goes, "I'll put some on." And she goes over to her little like kind of stove plate hanging. Just puts it down on the pot she puts it on the fire, like kind of hanging, and just lets it there to kind of like go ready. She sits back down at the table and goes, "Right, so sorry, I've met Odin and I've met Valericia, but I don't know the rest of your names. What's everyone else's name?"
Starling, Pike.
Lovely, a lovely bird. One of my old wives used to love going on and bird watching. Used to keep a wee book. Probably be a bit here somewhere if you want it.
That's fine, thank you.
Oh no, she used to love every type of wee bird there was. Her favourite was the wee cardinal. Do you know the cardinal?
That's my brother's name, surprisingly.
Oh, how lovely! He must be a lovely gentleman.
Yeah.
Well, what's the rest of you? I've got to find out more. I've not had visitors in so long.
I'm Odeysus West.
Odeysus West, a fine gentleman. You look quite well for your years.
I appreciate that.
What brings you all the way out here on your ship? Are you looking for something?
Yes, I was looking for a fine young gentleman, an old acquaintance of mine. Turns out I think I just missed him. I think he's just left, so I was actually looking for a ship to take me off island again.
You only miss the things you love. So, if you can't find it, I'm sure you will if you keep looking hard enough.
Thank you.
And you find so? Looks at Venis.
My name's Hawthorne.
Hawthorne. Quite a regal, noble name, that.
No, there's nothing noble about me.
Oh, well, don't sell yourself short. You never know what's in your future. Humble beginnings are sometimes the best. Just like a strawberry. Does it start off so good, but then give it time, turns into something quite delicious.
Indeed.
Oh, look at this giant of a man. I've not seen muscles upon muscles like this. I've not seen. Oh my word! She looks at you, Moryn. You are quite the man.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice. Really kind of you to say that.
Very, very nice. So, where were you all going? Were you all traveling together, or just friends by happenstance?
We just happened to. I guess we all just kind of came together.
Friends by happenstance, victims of circumstance.
That's lovely. It's just nice to see people come by. I've not had so many people by. Since my late husband passed, it's just been very, 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 very lonely here. But you make do, you make do with these sorts of things. I can't stay clear of that prison too. Nasty business that. I don't get anywhere going near near it. Don't bother with the guards either. I've not been up to Horseshoe in, I think, years at this point. Everything I have is outside in this glade. It's easy living out here.
I almost envy your style of living. You're away from the world.
But yeah, I'm away from people. And sometimes people are the best part, It's just sad when you don't get to experience. And when people like you come up, I've got to know the full story. Your stories are the best part of it. So, is there anything else I could help you with except from giving you my wee dinky?
It depends how much you're willing to help and what you can do, I suppose. We need to get to the mainland. You know what would actually help?
Yes.
And don't worry if you don't have it.
Oh?
You wouldn't by any chance happen to have, like, a map of the mainland just when we got onto the coast.
It's never been a bother to me, so I've never really had one. Unfortunately, no, I do not. Not have
Okay,
any.
just thought I'd ask.
I understand. You might see me as a maybe I was a great grand adventurer in my youth, but not. I've always.
I have no doubt.
I always just been here, with my lovely partners. But I'll go check on all that stuff, all the thing in the tea and whatnot. Feel free to talk. There's a nice, like I said, nice wee basin just outside, just 5 minutes from here. Clean yourself up there. Feel no problem at all. There's a wee outhouse. Anything you need at all, just come ask me. I've not got a problem. Is everyone okay? Anything I can do for anyone?
You've done more than enough already. Thank you.
Oh,
We
yes.
don't want to impose.
Well, your presence is a present for me. And she just stands up again, like almost gonna take her time, and she gets up and she goes towards her kitchen. You can hear her just like, you can see her as well. She's just like getting plates and things like that. She's like almost disheveled a little bit, just because like there's people here and she's just trying to like keep her cool.
I'm going to take up that offer of going to that basin because I just like gestures head to toe at like still being coated in shit.
I'll
Yes.
join you on that.
Yes, definitely.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Cool.
Which direction was it in?
If you just walk straight to the house, you see a massive tree. Just keep going past that, and you'll see it. It's not that far at all. Just keep going straight.
Thank you, my dear.
Is
I'll be right back.
Is everyone going to clean themselves up?
I'll wait till
So
back.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I'll wait a turn as well, just so that we're not all leaving this woman on her own.
That's fine. Everyone takes their turn cleaning. Everyone gets kind of spick and span. And weirdly, like, when you go into the basin, there's a weird warmth to it. Just like, and it almost feels like, do you know when you're sick and you drink tea and it just kind of like gives you that second of not coughing anymore, but like actually being able to breathe?
Yeah.
So it kind of almost fills your chest up with just kind of like a nice fresh breath.
You're making everything sound so refreshing, and I don't trust it, and I don't like it because I know you.
When we're outside, Venis does say to Odeysus. So she talks about her partners, but I only saw one headstone, and she says she lives alone.
Thinking that as well. What's the name? Deep Smile, was it?
Heap Smile.
Heap Smile.
It's a very unusual name. Let me try and get a little bit more out of her, but I would say if she offers for us to stay longer, like staying the night, maybe not the best idea. Having the food, maybe just be very careful what we eat.
I don't have anything that can protect against poisons. Do you?
I don't, but I have something that can detect them.
I think you should. I don't like being overly cautious, but
I'll do what I believe is necessary. We're on this. I'll try and get a little bit more out of it when I get back to the cottage.
Is everyone finishes washing? No, everyone sits down and everyone kind of looks a little bit more to have a slight glow to them. Just kind of like, you seem like everyone's spirits are lifted. Everyone's hair just kind of seems exactly how they want it. Their clothes, if you wash them in the river, they are clean as well and just kind of spick and span. Everyone's starting to feel nice, but as you start to feel refreshed, you all start to feel like a slight hunger thingy, and that's when Oliver brings over plates. First plate she sits down is these cheddar scones. There's about 12 of them all piled up. She then goes over to her kitchen, brings out a nice pie, a nice apple pie. It's got a nice like lattice over it. You can see the steam coming out from it. She then goes back into her kitchen, brings out these other pies, but they're almost kind of like a mince pie or steak pie kind of thing. Brings it over. There's about 12 of them as well. She goes, "Oh, I've got more. Don't worry. I don't want to make sure you go too hungry." And she goes over and she brings like a little like kind of punnet of strawberries and just kind of places 2 on each side. And then she goes over and fills each of your drinks again. And she sits down and goes, "Well, eat up, my darlings. There's plenty to be eaten."
Do you catch the game yourself for the pies?
Yes, I do actually. I've got a couple of traps outside. I know it seems harsh to go in trapping a bunch of things, but it's the circle. I think it's the circle of life. I wouldn't want to deprive myself of something and stuff like that. I don't. It might seem quite cruel to kill something for me to eat, but if it helps me survive, and I'd like to survive. You know, like I just see it as a nice cycle, and
While she's talking, Venis definitely casts a meaningful look at Odysseus, so that whilst she's talking to Venis,
Odysseus is going to kind of cover his mouth and like subtly cast detect. Well, first he's going to do detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing he's going to do. So anything within 30 feet.
Yeah,
Ian have sent you a message.
Okay, you don't is it on Discord? You don't necessarily feel. You don't necessarily have like a strong feeling of magic, but it seems like there's like a slight hint of it. Like there's something a little bit different about this cottage.
So is it coming from all around the cottage itself, or is it coming from like a specific thing?
It feels like it's coming all around from the cottage, and even like you guys there and the food and like the fire seems like not too hot. There's no smoke blowing in your eyes. Everything just feels like almost too good to you guys for it not to be magical.
So even the food.
The food seems a little bit like if you take a bite if you've taken a bite of it, you eat it and go, holy shit, this is the best pie I've ever eaten. It's like everything tastes like the best thing you've ever eaten.
So Odysseus hasn't eaten at all yet. He was going to do that before. So Odysseus is going to look up and just go, we really appreciate all the hospitality.
Mm-hmm.
What? I won't lie to you. I can detect that there is a little bit of magic in this, so I was kind of. I was curious.
That'll be a runestone. One of my late wife's passed down. She placed it in a house somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. It would make all feel welcome and whatnot. I didn't really understand it. I'm not based in the magics and the runes and the old ways, but she was, and she didn't have a bad bone in her. She just wanted to make sure this cottage was good for me. After she left.
I mean, if you don't mind me prying, how did she die?
It's not a problem. I don't mind talking about them. It's just nice to talk about them again to make them feel that they're still here. Dottie was my last partner I've had. It was a wee while ago, but 5 or so years ago. They were out just walking in the glade. We had a nice time. We'd met in Horseshoe the last time I went. And she stepped off the boat and she said she was gonna go look for her job, and she seemed more of the adventurous type. I wasn't going to approach her just because she seemed way out of my league, if I was being completely honest. But she kept talking to me and I couldn't believe it. There was some part of me that thought she must be doing it as a joke. She must be having some sort of like put on with me. But she came back to the cottage and she then spent 5 years there. She said all of her wonders of adventure just left as soon as she came here, and she spent good couple of years here until she went hunting one day. She came back and she seemed to be bitten by something that was quite terrible. And I did all I could out here, and I told her I was going to go to Horseshoe, but unfortunately it got the better of her and she died in her sleep. Tried to make her as comfortable as possible, but then I buried her out back with the rest.
I think we took a walk earlier on. Is that the grave that says Deep Smile?
Yeah, Heap Smile. That was some young lad. I've never had a partner quite like that, I'll tell you. I never thought in this age I'd have that much energy, I tell you that. I met him and we had a wee roll in the hay and I thought, that'll be it. But I'll tell you this. When he whipped out his willy, I couldn't believe it. For being a halfling, the size, I couldn't. It was absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you had a lovely time. Yes.
But yes, that was Heap Smile. There's also a couple other my partners buried out there. There's Jenny, Arnold, Heap Smile, and Dottie.
All right.
I'm just going to go take a quick walk. Just need to get a little bit of
feel,
air, if that's okay.
Feel free. That's not a problem at all. If you, like I said, spend all the time wanting here. There's beds. You can sleep in the beds. That's not a problem at all. Please spend the night. There's no trouble here. I just love having guests and love having people to talk to. Who's eating food?
I'll eat some.
Burnie is. Burnie's. She put it down and he started eating.
Burnie's tucked in. He's had his pastries.
Burnie, Valericia, Moryn.
Yeah, duh. Straight away, right on the meat.
Starling.
Nope.
Odeysus.
No, the moment I saw it was magic, Odeysus is like, he'll just eat later.
Venis.
He'll
No.
Okay.
He's very much following Odeysus here.
Okay. Starling, you go for a walk. Is anybody else want to do anything at all?
And finish my tattoo.
That's fine. You can. You start after you guys eat as much food as you want. There's some left over. You eat until you're actually stuffed. Burnie, you feel like you have to undo your trousers a little bit just to like let yourself just hang out, and you find a nice like chair to sit in, and you sit in it, and it just like fits your complete body the right way. Valericia, what is it you're wanting to do after you've finished eating?
Is there like a little fireplace or anything?
Yeah, there's a fireplace, kind of.
Valericia will just kind of plop herself in front of the fire and just kind of warm herself up and just kind of think.
That's fine. You can see Orla goes by to a kind of nearby chair as well and just starts knitting. And just kind of just knitting on her own. And she looks over at you, Moryn, and goes, "That's lovely. What are you doing there?"
As between like little taps, I don't really know how stick and poke works.
That's fine.
Between little taps, Moryn's like, "Oh, well, basically, it's a tradition of my people. We killed this massive monster in the sewers, so I'm putting the tattoo of us killing the monster, and I'll turn my arm, and it's the shambling mound with a big bolt of energy going through it, fired from a little stick figure on one side, and then he's on the other side with a sword. Like, looks like there's a group of people fighting it.
That is lovely. I love the way you've put a bit of art on your skin. It's just lovely to see that. You know, I'm sure when you walk into a town, people will know that you're a great man just based on that. You know, I think...
Well, that's kind of the point. Like, everyone in the tribe does this when they're away from the tribe, and then they come back and then they tell everyone what they did. But you need to remember.
Could you like do one for me, but on a bit of paper, and like I'd love to have something like that framed in my house.
I could draw you a picture. Yeah.
That would be, if I could have something like that of maybe like all 7 of us, just so I can remember our time together.
Sure. That's yeah. Of course I can.
It'd just be lovely. So Starling, where is it? You just wanting to go for a walk? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going for just a walk, just kind of outside for a little bit.
So is
kind of find a nearby tree and just kind of just sit under it for a while.
Odeysus?
I'm gonna join him.
Cool.
Unless he protests against it.
Venis? Okay.
Venis sits silently in contemplation.
Raz, are you there?
Sorry, I had my microphone on mute. I wanted to listen to everyone. Venis obviously sees Starling and Odeysus leave. He's quite restless, so he's sort of walking around looking at just stuff in the house, basically. Okay. Seeing if he can see anything or any...
You walk around the house and you find, like, strange little, like, kind of ornaments, like, with little wooden people, like, just kind of dotted around the house. It just seems like different people, just kind of, like, not like anything, like, they're not whittled to great, they're just kind of, like, small, even, like, child's dolls around the house. You find, like, maybe it's some, like, a broken mug or stuff like that that's just been left there. It doesn't look all put together, almost kind of looks a little bit kind of like there's been stuff left and not touched and whatnot. There is a room, though, off to the left with a door, and when you go to touch it, Orla goes, "Oh well, that's my room. If you could stay out of it, please."
Not an issue, dear. Sorry.
No, it's not a problem at all. It's the way I make my bed. It's very particular, and I just like it that way. But you feel free. I can take you over to your bedroom if you like. If you plan.
Sorry, Raz's internal thought there was, why is it a fucking coffin, you vampire?
There's definitely fucking corpses in that bed. She sleeps next to the mummified corpses of her old like
Partners.
Just,
Yeah.
I can take you to your bedroom if you like, so you can have somewhere to sleep. Or you?
I honestly thought we were gonna have a quick meal and leave. To be honest.
Whatever you prefer to do. Although I'd love the company, and she just goes back to knitting. So I'll say Odeysus and Starling, you guys are outside by a tree.
Sorry, I thought I'd come for a little walk. If you want to be left alone, let me know.
No, not a problem, not a problem.
So, that house is fucking magic.
Yes.
Every little thing in there has a faint touch of magic, including the food that most of them decided to scoff down. I'm fucking starved, but I'm not about to go and eat charmed food.
Yes, I'm not about to do that either.
I'm slightly worried for them. I do not think we should stay the night. There's definitely something up in there. It could be that she is telling the truth and that it's just a charm from one of her old partners, but frankly, I don't think it's worth taking the risk.
Definitely not. I just want my things back. And I just want to leave this fucking island.
I've just realised, where is Burnie?
Burnie's in the house eating. He said that.
Oh, Burnie is in the house. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, I completely went over my head of where he was.
No,
it's got a habit of wandering
Burnie's
off.
in the house, but he's trousers.
She offered him some sweet treats. Of course he's gonna fucking go for it.
But
Yeah,
sweet
fair.
treats.
It's like, oh, he's in there. Okay. So do you think we should go back to the boat before everybody falls asleep?
Ideally, yes.
Okay.
For now, I'm just happy to have a bit of peace and quiet. Especially peace and quiet away from Burnie.
That's rude.
I need to get onto the mainland soon. I understand that you need to get away. You seem to be one of the only other people with a sense of urgency. You and Venis, really.
Yes, I want to find my brother.
Tiefling as well, yes?
Yes, Cardinal. We were mercenaries together for a while after our father turfed us out of the family home and essentially banished us from Port Violet for a while. We set up on our own.
Oh, okay. Port Violet is in the one that was going to be the next stop on that boat.
Yes, I haven't been back there in nearly 10 years, I think. We set up together for quite a while. Pike brothers. It was a fairly good venture. And then one job went very, very wrong. We both made deals. And after that, just things weren't the same. We parted on fairly bad terms, and I have a very overdue apology to make.
Family can be shattered, but never truly destroyed. Find your brother, make your peace.
That's all I want to do. Well, I want to get my shield back, because even if I never see him again, I'll have that to remind us of our times.
Well,
We had them custom made ourselves. We had the Cardinal he's a fantastic painter. So he did all the paintwork himself, did the birds on the shields. It was sort of our gimmick, I suppose you could say.
I can kind of see it looking at you. It's the name suits. I don't mean to get your hopes up, but what I was saying earlier on about the group of people with the missive getting on the boat. One of them was a tiefling, and they were with the person that I was looking for as well. Now I don't know how many tieflings frequent this part of the world. I apologize if there's any assumptions there.
We're fairly nomadic, it's fine.
But you coming to this island looking for one, and then one going, and that person in my dream telling me that what I'm looking for is with whatever everyone else is looking for. I'm putting 3 and 3 together on this one.
Yes, I do believe our paths might be going in the same direction. But
from what we saw, those boats tend to be going to Port Violet, so potentially that's where we have to go.
Cardi may be going home. I wouldn't blame him. It's been a long enough time, I'm sure Father's... Well, if he's not forgiven us, he'll at least look past our minor incident.
Look, I don't know what the incident is, but you have to face the music at some point. And I'm sure your family would rather you get back there with your head attached to your fucking body, which means we have to get moving.
Mother would certainly. Father, I don't know. But he never really was. He wasn't the kindest man, so it is what it is.
Well, you have 2 men of God and a comedian at your back. And, some top enforcers with them as well, so I'm fairly sure he'll have some good spoken words for you.
Yes. Can I ask you
No,
something, Odeysus? I don't know how to phrase this. You and I, we're quite different to most of the populace walking around the place. Half-orc and tiefling. How do you deal with the fact that wherever you go, you're never truly accepted?
I would say it depends where you go. See, Port Violet, you might be treated like that, and I can completely understand. But there's other cities in the kingdom. I mean, orcs and half-orcs do have positions in governments, in education, in academies. I mean, we have positions of stature that, some stereotypes plague us in some places we go, and we have to deal with that. But the best way of dealing with it is rising above it, showing that you're better than what people think you are.
I suppose it's just... Burnie's comments did bring up a couple of old wounds.
Oh, absolutely. When he called me a goblin, it definitely brought back some childhood memories. Don't get me wrong, but you proved that you're more than what he calls you.
I'd like to think so. All my life I've been either ostracized or, in some cases, even fetishized. You're either a curio or you're something not to be trusted. Chiefling's lot, I suppose.
You've showed more than noble qualities than most people I've met on this island so far. That's got to count for something.
Thank you. Although the bar is quite low on this island.
Don't worry, you've got plenty of time to disappoint me when we get to the mainland.
Well, I'll try not to.
Anyway, I'm going to head back inside and make sure that they haven't all been eaten or something. I don't know. I'm kind of expecting anything from this lady.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll come with you. Thank you.
Same to you.
So everyone goes. So you two go back in, and you can see at this point, Orla's up. I'd say Burnie is actually almost falling asleep just because how full he is and just how happy.
I was gonna say he's just snoring away.
Yeah, he's snoring. Valerica, have you fallen asleep next to the fire?
No, she's just kind of staring into the fire.
That's fine. Venis, are you still walking around just investigating the house?
Yeah, he's pace. He's very paced.
That's fine.
He's very fidgety.
Orla's over. You can see over in our kitchen, just putting stuff and wrapping it up. It seems like in little kind of paper things and putting it in a satchel bag. He goes, and you see, oh, come in. And take a seat next to there if you want to. I'm just making a little kind of things for you for the roads. He's don't get too famished on the road. It can be an unforgiving place, that.
Thank you. It's good timing. We probably should start making our heading soon.
Yeah, so that
we don't want to lose the daylight.
How is it? Is it getting late outside?
What time is it outside here?
You can see it's about 6, 7. The sun has almost set. It's starting to get pretty dark outside.
It is getting rather late outside.
And we'll lean in and just go, which is probably best, so nobody sees us on the water as we flee.
At that moment you say that, you hear a massive howl that almost shakes the entire house. Everyone's in. Burnie, you wake up from this massive howl. It doesn't seem like it's from a wolf. It seems like something more guttural.
To the boat, now.
Orla goes, no one...
We're not leaving an old woman on her own.
No one move.
With a fucking...
Don't worry, everyone, no one... There's no panic at all. I know it needs to be done. Let me go outside. I can have this dealt with. And she goes into her cabinet underneath her sink, her basin, picks up a pouch that kind of shakes. She goes, I've just got to go deal with something, and everyone can then do what they would need to do. I just take care of this.
I'm gonna whack up a detect good and evil on my eyes.
Oh, so does detect good and evil have a radius around it?
I believe it's 30 feet, but I'll get the actual card.
That's fine.
30 feet, yeah.
30 feet. So you feel there's a massive evil presence coming from outside the cottage. But you see Orla goes towards the door and starts like going to open it.
Does anything come off of Orla, or is it
No,
just
outside?
He doesn't stop her because she's like, oh, she seems very confident.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you see, she opens the door, but outside, only thing is standing there is a human male, face quite muddied up, hair in this little like hat that doesn't really fit him, clothes kind of scraggly and whatnot. Have you got it? She walks over to it and goes, Here it is, don't worry, I've took care of everything. You see he holds it and kind of shakes it in his hand. It sounds kind of like coins. Oh, it's good they were pleased with this. But don't be late again. I don't have to kill old women. As a matter of fact, I don't really care. I'll put you in the grave next to the others. And you see now he just walks off. And Orla kind of comes back into the house. And she comes back into the house and you can see not tears, just kind of more held back anger.
Venis, like, is sort of doing that thing where he frantically is sort of backing away, but he's clutching for, like, Odeysus or Pike or, you know, just somebody to grab onto.
Moryn walks out the front door.
She slams the door shut and goes, please, don't make any bother. Don't make any bother at all.
It's alright, I'll just kill him.
No, I don't want any trouble. If you could do, it just that's something I have set up. It's just a personal matter. Don't.
Orla, what is that? Who is that?
It's no bother. Look, I've got this massive. I'll just go kill him.
He reeks of evil. He reeks. That thing reeks of evil.
I understand that. It's just.
It's no bother. I mean, you've given us some food. I'll just go cut him in half, and that pay you back for the boat.
They just
Moryn, I wouldn't.
Why not? It seems like the right thing to do, doesn't it? Pay her back.
There's not just one of them.
That's all right. I mean, you gave us some food as well. I guess I can stretch to 2, 3.
What are they? How many are there?
You see 2 or 3, and she shakes her head.
I can't count much higher than that, guys.
It's
What are they?
Creatures that I've never seen before. They look like men 1 second, but then they howl. Howl is deafening.
Ah, well.
It's not just that. There's a dark presence in these woods. It stays away from my glade because I pay it to do so, but outside of this glade, it seems to be preparing something, but I'm not entirely sure what. There's nothing I can do against it. I don't want to send anybody else into harm's way.
Oh, I'll do it.
I understand you, but there's it's extremely
Have you lost people to him?
your partners?
Do you remember what I said about Dottie?
How many others have you lost to them?
All of them.
Mr. Burnie.
Burnie, you wake up because of the howl. Don't do this sleep bit.
Yes.
Yeah, do the thing where they can't see me again, please.
I can't do any of those anymore.
Listen,
for fuck's sake, Burnie.
I've sent people before, and they've no come back.
Yeah, but you've never sent a member of the Great Bears. Look, think of the tattoo.
You're all such
right on my chest.
all
Lovely old woman.
You're
Fantastic.
You're all such lovely people. Just take my dinky and go. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Like I said, I've paid them. They're fine.
Yeah, but what if next time you can't pay them?
I don't worry. I'll always find a way. There's always things I can do to survive out here.
How do you pay them? Where do you get the money from? Don't go into Horseshoe. Please be honest.
I have a bit of money left over that I keep. I don't spend it. I just have it. So I just pay them every now and again. But they don't know I have the large amount. They just know I'm able to pay them.
So that's going to run out at some point.
If it runs out, I'll move to Horseshoe. I don't want to be any bother at all.
Ah, it's no bother. It's only like what, a dozen? Is that a lot?
How many are there?
I've only ever seen 4 of them when they came to my house. But like I said, there's another.
Nothing.
There's another presence out there. It seems to command the forest and do twisted things.
This is far more than we can handle.
Oh, that's all right. You guys can go. There's only 4 of them.
Moryn, you will be killed.
Nah, no's killed me yet.
I can't have you go out there. Just take my dinky and go. It's fine.
Would you say this is unnatural? Yes or no?
I've lived in this glade all my life. And it seems like this dark corruption. It seems like all this presence wants is death and to destroy all this natural splendor.
Well, that decides it then. I'm staying. This is literally what my god and my church is all about. If things are corrupting the very essence of life and death around here, that I came here for a reason.
I have to admit, I was very skeptical of everything here, and I apologize for that.
No, I can't have you do this on my behalf.
We don't have our armor or our weapons. We are barely on our feet.
I'm just doing it because I reckon they'll have stuff we can take.
There is a way around the weapons bit. We're not that far away from that ship that sunk, with crates and crates of impressive military equipment. All we need is somebody to hold their breath, dive down, and bring up a sword or 2. Also, we have swords, we have bows already. If you're looking for armor, then we can dive and find them.
Sunk however many feet and meters down into the ocean floor. We're not going to be able to get down and get that unless someone can breathe underwater.
Like I said, you're all right. Don't worry. Just take the dinky and go. You're fine. You see, she just kind of goes sits down next to the table, and she goes to start to knit, but she really takes a deep breath and just puts her knitting down. Just kind of sits there and just kind of deep thought.
How often do they come round? How often do you have to give away your money?
Once a week.
How long until you run out of money?
Once a week, 200 gold. But like I say, I've got plenty.
How much have you got left?
I've got plenty. I've got plenty left. Don't worry about me. It's fine. You can just take the ship and go.
I'm staying regardless of whether you.
I think we should stay the night anyway, but you know.
We're not equipped for this.
Then,
we can come
leave.
back. We can come back once we're better prepared, but right now it's suicide.
Look, my faith is commanding me to do this, so I'm doing this regardless.
I've got an idea if anyone would like to hear it.
What's the idea?
The idea is we stay here until the morning. You can go and grab us some new equipment, like you said you would. Come back, we'll have something, and then we can go and fight them.
I could do that.
The idea man strikes again. And you see him, like, struggling to stay awake, though, because he is perfectly comfortable in this chair. There's a fire going, and he's full.
Thing is, if we can't go all the way to Horseshoe because that's 3 days away. But if you could dive to that boat, you can get us all the things for free. I'll even help you.
Can you make me breathe underwater?
I cannot do that, but I can make you walk all the way to on the water, all the way to above there.
Oh, we'll just take the dinghy.
It's a good idea. Actually, I do have one idea. It won't let you
Go
breathe
on.
underwater, but if it works, it can get us back out of the water incredibly fast.
Right.
So it would only be under there for maybe half the
It's
time.
gonna get very dark. It's gonna get very dark soon.
That's all right. We'll
Do
go
you-
in the morning.
Are you gonna go for the dinky, or are you gonna stay the night? I just kind of need to know.
We'll stay the night.
Stay the night. I don't think it's exactly safe out there at the moment with whatever is walking around.
Is everyone staying?
Yeah.
Is everyone staying the night?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am going to sneak out during the night, though.
I know, but is everyone staying the night?
Yeah.
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 Starling.
Yeah, I said yeah.
So that is where we'll end today's session.
Oh.
I'd like to thank everyone for coming along, joining. I know it was a very, very long session, but there was kind of a lot of stuff we had to get to, of just kind of getting to story bits. I'd like to thank everyone for coming along. It's very, very nice to everyone who takes their time to actually come by and watch us. Like I said, it will be up tomorrow on our YouTube channel, which I'll put in the chat in 2 seconds. But yeah, I don't know when we'll be back, but if you follow us, any of us on social media, we'll just kind of like be able to tell you there of when it actually is going to we post of when it's going to be live, usually a week before. But all the streams, the D&D thing should be up tomorrow. But thanks to everyone who came by. Thanks for Emma and Max for something with their Prime. Thanks for all you guys taking the time to sit in here and play this. I hope everyone has a really, really nice time. I'll see everyone later.
Thanks, guys.
See you on
Thank you.
Thursday, boys.
See y'all on Thursday. Hey, bye.
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 Bye.